That's whichever the higher one is, the one that includes all the sports packages.
Okay, I'm gonna do Fubo Sports then.
All right, man.
Hold on, actually. Oh, it shows you. All right, ESPN Unlimited included. What's core?
Mm-hmm. Champions.
Yep, ESPN got me fucked up.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, you're asking for a lot. What the fuck is my god? Is my cap lock on? The fuck? I don't care.
Oh, the Wolverines over there. Nice.
Who?
Michigan Wolverines. Michigan.
Uh,
They're at the game. Champions. All right. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Welcome back to the channel. We're doing a live watch party for the playoff games. Get you guys involved, get you guys updated on stats, etc., etc., instead of doing a full-blown pod. So welcome back to the stream. Right now, I'm looking at Orlando and Detroit, 14-7 in favor of Detroit. Really surprised. Actually, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even surprised that Orlando was able to pull off that game a couple days ago, just because I was talking to Junior about this, and I was like, yo, like if there's any upsets that could happen, I really do think that it's going to be Orlando, just because defensively, when they're a unit, they're a top defensive team in the league. They just have struggles offensively sometimes. So I was glad they were to get that one game. But yeah, great games tonight. Great games tonight. Any upsets, you guys let us know in the chat, of course. Right now I'm looking at another upset. I'm not gonna lie, I have Orlando winning tonight by a small margin, and then I'm looking at Phoenix and OKC and that down. Phoenix getting swept. I'm not even gonna say there's gonna be any upsets in that shit. Even with homeboy, what's his name, Dylan Brooks, talking about some. I can't wait to get what's the name in an ISO. Shut the fuck up.
Talking about Dylan Brooks.
Yeah. I can't wait to get SGA in an ISO.
Oh, he's talking about going back at him.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, I respect the confidence. Don't get me wrong, but no.
Well, yeah, remember what?
No.
And Paulo's just so strong, but I guess so.
Y'all was over here calling him PB no J. I'm like, y'all gotta chill, y'all. All right, he's gonna be. Y'all was trying because y'all was trying to over here talk about he shouldn't be the main guy. He's gonna be the main guy. All right, just because he don't have a jump shot yet, and then Hef said you can't be the main guy without having that jumper. I was like, I think Giannis has something to say about that. So yeah. I'm not saying he's gonna be Giannis, but everybody's a bad shooter until you become a great shooter.
Yeah, but look at the difference of Giannis versus if that's who we're choosing to say don't have a jumper and could be the main guy. Giannis is a great two-way, can give you 30 and 10 on just sheer strength, affects the game completely. Paolo's not that.
He may not be Giannis, but to say he's not going to be the face of this franchise is come on now.
Now he can be the face. He can be the face. I don't mean they're going to win anything.
Of course not. You in Orlando. But
yeah, welcome back to the chat. Darion and Aaron here, of course, on Entirely NBA Live. Great playoff series. I'm sure at some point in time, Aaron's going to probably bring up the Lakers. We'll talk probably briefly on that for a second. So I'm very disappointed in the Rockets, but the playoffs as a whole, man, everybody, I'm not disappointed at all. I'm not disappointed. I'm glad that on the Eastern side, Philly was able to get a dub. That was unexpected. I'm not even gonna lie. Tyrese Maxey looks great. VJ looks great. PG's doing his thing. Everyone looks good, man.
Except for them Rockets. Sweep.
I don't know about that. We'll get one at home.
I'm gonna start calling Luka Kennard. All right.
Yeah, look, you want that exciting whites grows deeper and deeper every day.
Nobody's fucking with our white boys. Are you kidding me?
That's what Kenny Martin gets talking about. You can't win nothing playing all these white boys. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I'm so glad Jalen Suggs finally shaved off that hair.
You saw that picture? Someone said hair really doesn't matter. They have a before and after of him. That's it was crazy.
Oh yeah,
I'll never get like that. If you're wearing a headband in the NBA, you wearing the logo forward or backwards?
I'm wearing it forward. It's not a fucking hat. All right. All right, it's not this.
Suggs got it backwards.
They need to bring back the ninja headband. That's what they need to do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wait, is that what Paulo's got on now? I think Paulo wears that.
Nah, it's banned.
Oh, it's just a band. Oh.
Yeah, he just got braids. It looks like he has the long parts. Yeah, they banned that shit after Jimmy was sporting it. They said none of that shit. I'm like, well, I don't see the problem with it.
Yeah, I like it. We got a score of 15-18 right now in Detroit, or in favor of Detroit. If you guys look right below, if you're on TikTok, and then if you're on YouTube, got all the stats right there for you guys. So you got Orlando right here. We're gonna go Detroit. Obviously, Duncan Robinson with 3, Cunningham with 7, Tobias with 4, Thompson with 4. Paulo doing his thing already too.
Oh yeah, Paulo's always gonna do his thing. Come on now, I'm a believer. Yeah, him and Franz Wagner. That's the 1-2 punch. I feel like they need to go get somebody like a legitimate point guard.
I don't know,
like a fourth quarter type of player, like a Kobe White.
Who you talking about?
Orlando. That's what they need.
Oh yeah, they need a Klay Thompson.
Nah, you don't need that.
Come on, man.
You don't need that. You already got Jalen Suggs and you got Anthony Black. There's your two, your small forward and your guard. I'm saying go get a point guard that has scoring capability.
Oh, you want a PG?
I want a point guard.
You want a Dennis Schroeder?
Nah, not even. I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Actually, no, that wouldn't be Dennis Schroeder or a Kobe White or hell. It'd be dope if they could get Darius Garland. He probably happy in LA.
BK on TikTok says they need a better big.
Who is their center? Who? Oh, he talking about Wendell Carter?
Yeah, I guess Carter is their center. And then they have backups. They have Wagner's brother.
I don't see the problem with Wendell Carter. He does his job. He rebounds and whatnot. He's not a bad free throw shooter. He's somebody you ain't got to run plays for. Like, he's a good defender. I don't see why they would need another big.
And so they need a PG. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat on both TikTok and YouTube. Great to have you guys in. We used to be able to show the games. We can no longer show the games because both YouTube and TikTok are really strict with that now, unfortunately.
So we're not going to. So stop asking.
Yeah. So we got stats right below for you guys. Give you some in-game updates as we're doing it. Talk about the game as a whole. We got 20-17 right now in favor of Detroit. Cunningham, not disappointing. Paolo, not disappointing. So it looks like it's going to be a good game. Hopefully, I'm going to say it again and again throughout the stream. I do hope Magic are able to pull this one off on the road so we can really see this as a series that could go 7. But we'll see. We'll certainly see. Again, on my TikTok people, what's up? I have you guys answer the question that Aaron just kind of brought up a little bit. What do the Orlando Magic need in order to make a deeper playoff run if they don't make it this year? He's saying they need a PG, a scoring PG. Chat saying they need a big.
I'm telling you, I don't think they need a big. They solid at the 4-5 position. You got Paul at the 4, Wendell at the 5, Franz at the 3. There's your front court right there. All right, whether or not you want to have Suggs or Anthony Black at the 2, that's up to Orlando, but they need a legitimate point.
Yeah, that's true. I respect it. Score update is now 19-20. 19-20. You got Bane with 1, Suggs with 7. Hey, Jaylen hooping. Paolo with 6. And then on the other side of things, guys, so you can kind of see what that looks like for you. Detroit, you got Duncan with 3, Cunningham with 9, Tobias with 4, Thompson with 4. Who do you think that now that you've seen both brothers in action, who's the better Thompson twin in your opinion?
Amen is by far the better twin.
Yeah, I think so too.
Not saying Asar's not going to be great, but like Amen came in to a situation where he was able to like, you know, figure out what he was good at faster.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? This is what his third year in the league, right?
Yeah, I think the third.
So you got to think when they got to Houston, they was shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
They didn't know what they was. They was just a bunch of young dudes out there. It was him, Green, Sangoon, Whitmore, Shepard. It was like we need to figure out who's who and who's not. So it's like whichever one of you young dudes evolves the quickest, that's who we're going to keep going forward. All right. And I guess Amen just took that role. It was like, hey, I can defend. I can handle the ball. My shooting ability may not be there yet, but eventually it will get there. And we see he's probably gonna be a first team all defense type of guy. Once he gets that jump shot, once he figures out his offensive game, he's gonna be a great type of, I don't want to say two-way player, but definitely like a third option on a team. He could definitely be that.
I like that.
Okay. Ricky Beavers.
Jesus.
He said Houston should have picked up CP3 or Lonzo Ball. They can get the offense in their sets because KD doing it ain't working right now. But he has had problems with getting trapped his whole career. That's not true. Went to one of the last Sonics games versus Clippers, and KD was getting trapped just like he has been recently. KD's been double teamed before, and he's had no problem dealing with it. The problem is now he don't trust to pass that ball to anybody out that double team.
And to be fair, he literally just said that in post game. They said, KD, what do you guys need to do? He said, I need to shoot more. If they're going to double and triple team me, then I leave somebody open for offensive rebounds. I said, I love it, bro.
Yeah, but I do agree with you, Ricky Beavers, about they should have picked up a point guard, all right, because you knew ahead of time before the season even started, Fred was not going to be available, so you should have made that your primary focus of getting somebody, a Schroeder, hell, traded for Garland, hell, pick up CP3 when he got released, something, because you can tell that without that floor general, they are definitely struggling to find their offensive identity and getting the ball where it needs to get to at certain moments of the game. But to say KD don't know how to, handle a double team is cap. It's cap.
Thank you.
And Rob, he said, yo, I'm wearing the classic Hardaway jersey for good luck. Is that Penny Hardaway? I hope he's talking about Penny. And he said, Aaron, how you feeling about Bron? Oh, why does everybody think I'm a Bron hater? That's fucking Kyle. All right. I am a Laker fan. All right. So anybody who's on the team, I support. All right.
That is true.
Nah, I'm not a Bron hater.
Yes,
I respect him. I respect him. I just think he need to get drug tested. That's all I feel.
Liar. Okay, he got the penny on. Nice. He got the penny.
Smooth.
Which color is it though? Is it the black one with the blue stripes wearing right now? Or is it that which one is the blue one, the white one? Which one is it? He said, nah, KD not the guy that you want bringing the ball up like that. He's more of a play feature or 1v1.
Wait, bro.
I can, okay, just say. I don't even know what to say. Like, that's just not the case. It's not.
See, look, I ain't the only one to believe Bron need to get drug tested. Black or white folks. Rob.
Oh, Rob said
yeah, he need to get tested. What he's doing is just freakish. It's just freakish. Like the way he's moving, doing reverses down the lane. Like, I don't know. He looked like damn Heat Bron for a second.
What is up with this shit, man?
My Fubo stopped working.
Yeah, so did mine. What the fuck?
Look.
Rob, though, been a long time. How are you, brother?
Has been a long time. It's been a long time for me being on. God damn.
Rob. Okay, agree to disagree. Cool. Ricky Beavers, 26-22. What's going on? How you been? 40 Boys Dream A. What's up? 22-21. Apologize that we're not really keeping up with the game. Something's going on with the Fubu, whatever it is. But I got about 1 minute and 10 seconds left on this game. Again, okay, bet. Again, who we got tonight? I got Orlando.
No, I got Detroit.
Detroit. Okay. Detroit guys.
All right. And Ricky Beavers. Again, I fuck with you already. We can agree to disagree. All right. You see Katie that way? I just don't.
I'm sorry. I must have zoned out. What did he say about Katie?
He was like, I pretty much said like he has his viewpoint of KD, how he handles double teams, and what type of offensive player he is, and I see it as different, and that's okay. We don't have to agree.
What do you say? How do you? I'll just go back. Nah, KD, not that guy. I don't bring the ball up like that. He's more a play finisher or 1v1. Yeah. You know what's funny about that? You guys know I know we come to his defense. KD can definitely bring the ball up. I'm not gonna say he can't bring the ball up because that's a little naive. That's a lot of naive. But KD, in all of his career, totality of his career, not just recently, has not always handled double teams well in terms of passing out. That, like, I remember Nets, not necessarily on the Warriors because that, he didn't really have situations like that with how great that offense was. But Suns, same thing. Anywhere where, he faces double teams like that, not because he can't pass, but like it does result in a turnover a lot. That's what I've always noticed about him. One of the things I think is a weakness to his game.
Ooh, that's a foul. Hell yeah. Somebody, Rob Dov. I can't believe this series is close. I'm happy it's playoff basketball. Sad my Knicks lost. Don't worry. So is Kyle. And my goat Wemby hurt himself. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. That I didn't mean to laugh. When I saw the replay, I was like, did this nigga just knock himself out?
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, you got to do something. You can't just fall on your face. Like, I see you trying to pass the ball out, but
like, bro, I was sitting there. I was like, first thing I thought concussion. Second thing, I was like, I hope he didn't break his jaw because he literally smacked his mouth on the damn floor. And then as soon as I saw him try to roll over and get up, I said, "Yep, get him out."
No, he didn't roll over. He just fell asleep for a second.
Yeah, he legit knocked himself out. His eyes were closed.
Oh shit. Kyle, what's your mic say on the joint? I can't see it for some reason.
Ricky Beavers. Also, hold up. Rob Dov said bronze hair, KD's hair. They both got shit hair. All right.
Oh, I'm gonna say KD's because he's still got the front. He's just missing right here. He's still got the front though.
Both them niggas got patchy front yards.
All right, chat. TikTok. While you're over on that side, the question on YouTube is: would you rather have bronze hair or KD's hair?
I'm taking KD's hair.
Yeah, KD a brush away.
I'm gonna say he just don't take care of his hair.
No, both them niggas is a trip to Turkey away. All right,
man,
just get it done. Nobody's gonna care at this point. All right, you got Jaylen Brown over there with the Beijing and whatnot. God damn.
Oh my god.
Put graffitis on niggas' shirts.
Wemby's defense so good he took himself out 2 years in a row.
Blot clot now this. Damn Robin and Jamaican. I like DJ and Mac. Better keep those guys together. I think they have the potential to be the best point guard, shooting guard in history, battling Steph and Clay. That is a bold take. Point guard.
I see him more like Dame and a better version of Dame and CJ McCollum.
Okay, I'm gonna say I'll pick him. Donovan and damn James Harden over that. Now.
Who? James Harden who?
Donovan Mitchell.
Ooh.
They're a better duo than I anticipated. I thought they were going to be good together, but they're a much better duo than I thought.
Wait, much better. What? Are you kidding me?
What you mean?
No, I'm saying like that's who they need to like do going forward. Them two, focal point. Them two.
Yeah.
But the problem is you can't because you got 2 contracts on your books, PG and Joel, that it's like ain't nobody want to negotiate with you.
They got it. I think the league has to submit something, or I'm sorry, 76ers got to submit something to the league like, yo, you guys got to get this off our books somehow because what the fuck is this? Huh? The buyout? Nah, there's got to be another. Ask for forgiveness, please, because Jesus.
The only thing the NBA league office does is approve the contract, saying, "Okay, this makes sense for how much they're worth and their value. We approve this contract. Boom, that's it. What you do after that is on you."
This is a great question here. I like this a lot. Do you guys think Paul George needs to shoot more shots?
No. You are the third option right now. Be the third option.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I think well, maybe not shoot more shots. I think he's right where he's at, like needs to be at. He's shooting the perfect amount of shots for what the option is for sure. So I guess I'm right. I'm with you guys.
I mean, you have 2 better scorers that are playing with you currently right now, so consistent scores.
Yeah. 76ers give out contracts like candy. BJ can be better than Clay. Look at Clay. It depends on what you need. Like shooting wise, no, he's never gonna touch Clay.
No.
As a 2-way, he might be able to, he probably could get there. I think, like I always says, defense is skill and will, and he definitely has the skill and he definitely has the will. So he could definitely be a more as effective 2-way, I think, as Clay.
I mean, I think he has a more well-rounded game. Not that Clay was one-dimensional, but like he was known for shooting, not for driving or creating a shot. He's known for catch and shoot. Even though he's top shooting guard ever, one of the top shooting guards ever. But I think BJ has a higher ceiling of what he can do with his talent that he has. Darren, how you feel about Scoot actually playing? Yeah.
I'm very I will say I'm very like I've been watching those games, just watching, like looking at him. He played really well in the second half of game 1 and then exceptionally well at the gate in game 2. And I like it a lot. His quickness, he is quick as fuck with and without the ball. Like I see flashes of like that Derrick Rose vibe, and I really like that. Like I could see why he went as a top 3 pick based on just like that aspect alone. So I'm very happy for him. And then it's crazy. Like I had forgotten this guy. They put up a stat. Him and Wemby were in the same draft.
Yeah, they said this is finally the duo that we wanted to see go against each other. This took 3 years.
Yeah. So I applaud him. I just wish that he was more consistent with it. Which I don't know if that was like just him trying to find his footing, and then all the changes, and then coaching situation, obviously with Chauncey, and I don't know what it was, but he has been playing really well this second half of the season. So happy for him. I'm very happy for him. I don't know if I'll look back and be like, man, like he was a clear top 3 pick. You know what I mean? I don't know what the output's gonna look like.
He was supposed to be the number 1 pick until
that game
played that French team who had Wemby on it. It was like, never mind.
Yeah.
You know what?
You're great and all, but 7-6.
I go all in for Orlando to win this game.
Yeah.
No.
That's look. I don't have that. I don't have that betting bone.
I'm sorry. Wait, what did he say? Should I go on? Oh, Hash Brown. Hey, look. Hey, if you do, use my bookie in the code entirely NBA. But that aside, we don't want to give no betting advice because we always, if we tell you to do that and then you lose your house and your girlfriend, then you're going to show up at Kyle's door, which is somewhere in. Never mind, I ain't gonna give you the address. But yeah, nah, it's on you. I would not do that though if I were you. Take the safe bet.
Bet your child's college fund.
Yeah.
I know I need to get a TV in here.
Somebody says Scoot is anti-gambling.
Shit.
So the way I lost when I lose money on damn gambling. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I can't do it, man.
Oh, you can do it. You just suck at it.
Yeah.
You went 0 for 3 yesterday.
Okay, but let's be honest here, guys. If you were looking at yesterday's games, you would have said Spurs would have lost, Celtics would have lost. The only one that would have been probably a safe bet would have been taking the Lakers, but you would have said the other two definitely would have lost.
Nah.
Yeah.
Come on, Aaron. You liar. The Spurs would have won that if Wemby doesn't go down. So I can't predict him falling flat on his face and entering concussion protocol.
Not putting his hands down.
I can, because like y'all said, even without Wemby, they still got a good team. So where's that good team at?
But they don't have a Wemby. They don't have a Wemby.
Remember what y'all was preaching? Oh, Luke Cornett got playoff and championship experience.
They still play well. They still play well. Wemby just is. I think they rely on him a little too much, but they still play well. Vassell was killing too.
Vassell was 6 for 16, Kyle.
Hey, he had a good bucket. Like, first game he was killing. Second game, but he had those 16 points quick back to back.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I won't be surprised if Spurs lose game 3. I'm just gonna be honest.
So many blocks this game. Yeah, for sure. I was just looking at that actually.
I won't be surprised if the Spurs lose game 3. Just gonna be honest.
You said nah, Lakers only ones who should have lost.
Well, they didn't.
Yeah.
2-0.
I agree with you. See, he's smart.
2-0.
Respect Scoot, Darion. I do respect Scoot. I do respect Scoot now. Yes. I did not before, for sure. But to be fair, no one should have. You can't be a top 3 pick and playing the way you play and then got benched for majority of a season and then went down to the G League. Then you got goggles. That didn't help. So yeah, come on. Spurs choked. Yeah, they did.
Yes, they did.
We as fans and media give up on players too soon. Don't let them develop. And if they're not ready immediately, they're labeled as a bust. Kobe made a big jump on his second. Kobe was what pick though?
13th.
I'm not talking. Ricky, if we're talking about Scoot, which I hope we're not. If we're talking about Scoot, he was a top 3 pick. Top 3 picks deserve a more heavy critique on them because they're top 3, because they showed promise enough for one of the 30-something teams, 30 NBA teams to say, you are franchise worth. Ooh, what a fall.
Ooh.
That was a crazy fall. Going on, continuing that line of thinking though, to see you as a franchise player, because that's what a top 3 pick is supposed to be, a franchise player, right? Or a franchise turnarounder, if you will. Scoot was not that. He's still not that technically, because you had to bring in, people like Drew Holiday and bring Dame back and et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, heavy critique. I think Kyle called him a bust right out the gate, but I don't remember. We'll have to go through the footage or something.
That's not what happened.
But yeah, you are right. You are right about Kobe though. He definitely made a big jump. But to be fair, Kobe too was getting limited playing time his first year because they didn't want to play a rookie. Years. Yeah, so I don't know if that's a good one either. I wanted the Lakers to be good I wanted the Lakers, but goddamn, those Rockets should win. Yes, they should win. I agree with you. Y'all expect them to blow it up? If y'all were a GM, what would y'all do? Oh, with the Rockets? No. First of all, you didn't have Fred, right? Like, I want to see a full season with everyone there where you have a legit PG and Fred VanVleet. I think Steven Adams is out, right? You brought in big man to do something, and you don't have him. I want to see a full healthy roster before I say, fuck all this again, blow it up, because you've had success. Like Aaron said, they were a top 3 seed last year. I know that was with 2 of their main pieces gone, but then you substituted that with, I think, a lot of great pieces, and you have size. I think people are playing out of position. Like, there's no reason Thompson should be your PG.
If you do, I wasn't saying you should blow it up, but I know 2 people I'm getting rid of. Maybe 3. No, I'm not getting rid of Sengun. No, I'm Sengun and Thompson are safe.
Yeah.
Jabari and Reed and possibly Eason gone.
Yeah, East, bro, man.
Gone. I like Reed though.
I think, but what's out there on the market at a Reed price, I think you can do better.
You know what all three of those dudes have in common? Minus, I'd say Reed can't shoot for shit.
Yeah, facts.
I'm gonna say Reed got clipped, but yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Minus Reed, the other two can't shoot for shit. Why do you think the Lakers are double teaming? Because it's like if I only got to worry about him in an open three, you two, I'm living with it. If you do make it, I'm cool with that. All right. So I am totally okay with Houston trading Jabari and Terry Eason. Just saying. For outside shooting, yes, I'm totally okay with that.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, that's what you got to do. Surround KD with shooters.
Exactly.
I'm glad we're having a good conversation here, Ricky. He said, I agree. You're not wrong, but I'm just saying don't give up on a player too soon. Like some kids. Yeah, that's true. Well, I like that. Definitely can live by that going forward. I'll give a guy who's a top 3 pick 3 years. That fair? To show that he's a top 3 pick.
I always say I wait till year 4 or 5 before I start judging them.
God damn. Well, let's say you came in at 19. By then you're what, 23, 24? I just saying, Dwayne Wade won a championship at what was I'm always keep coming back to this at 20, 22 or 23, something like that.
But look at the structure he had around him, though.
The Heat and Shaq.
He had Pat Riley.
Mm-hmm.
He had the whole Miami Heat organization, Shaquille O'Neal. He also had vets on that team. He had Gary Payton, Antoine Walker, Jason Williams. You know what I mean? He had vets around him. He was, as far as like young talent, he was the only young dude.
Mm. Good point.
Yeah, somebody else. Who else was on that team?
Yeah, like he was the only like the young one. Like he was the only young one on the team, like early to mid 20s. He probably had other people as well, like like two-way players or like rookies and whatnot. But like in terms of like who was getting like huge minutes, he was probably the only one. I waited until year 4 for Anthony Bennett, and he was garbage.
Good man. You a good
Anthony Bennett, that man.
You a good man.
He said they should get Houston should get Malik Monk. That would be a great pickup.
You know basketball, buddy. That's solid right there. I like that.
Yeah, that's athleticism. That's shooting. You ain't gonna sacrifice defense.
Yeah,
Malik Monk.
Like this team was old, man.
I'm telling you, that team was old.
Yeah. A young Udonis Haslam, but Antoine Walker, Jason Williams, James Posey, Peyton Mourning.
Yeah.
Jason Capone, damn it.
That's what I'm saying. D Wade has structure around him.
They had a whole bunch of role players on one team and used to be superstars, all-stars.
I don't even who was it? Ricky Beavers, Ant Bennett, one of the worst players I seen too. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. When he went number 1, I was like, "Who the fuck is Anthony Bennett?" Yeah, I legit didn't know. And then when they say, "Oh, he went to UNLV," I was like, "Oh, that's why I never heard of him." Who's watching UNLV?
He went to the Cavs, right?
Obviously the Cavs scouts.
He went, yeah. But that was that year when, like, after LeBron left, the Cavs had the number 1 pick 3 years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
It went from Bennett to Kyrie it went from Kyrie to Bennett to Wiggins.
Yeah. Yep.
Did I ever tell y'all I met Andrew Wiggins on senior beach week after high school?
That's fine.
What was it like?
It was me, Michael, and 3 other dudes, and we're walking on like the strip and whatnot, where like the hotels and shit is. And I'm walking this way, and I see this big ass dude, about 6'8", walking the other direction, opposite of me. I'm like, God damn. And I did a double take. I was like, walked a few more steps. I was like, hey, yo, I think that was Andrew Wiggins. It was like, nah, ain't no way he out here. I was like, I'm telling you, I think that was him. So I hawked his ass down. I was like, hey, yo, my man, are you Andrew Wiggins? He was like,
my man.
He was like, yeah. I was like, let me get a picture. Let me get it. Not forgetting at the time, me and him are the same
class, by the way.
Same class. We're both 17, 18 years old. I'm over here about to go to some Division II school. Meanwhile, he's about to go to Kansas, be making millions of dollars 8 months from now.
You still got that photo?
Hell yeah, I still got that photo.
Let's say I got the proof, nigga.
I got the proof, nigga.
I love it. All right, score updates. We're looking at 33-30.
Damn, that was quick.
Oh, damn, he was quick as fuck. Okay, I see.
Man, that's beardless Aaron.
Beardless me.
Beardless Aaron. Used to be dope with Coach.
All right. Chat. Pete Cat or Pete Kevin Love? Pete Kevin Love. For me.
Love.
Yeah. Kyle?
Cat is great. Cat is great, but Mr. Double-Double was something special to watch on Timberwolves.
Mm-hmm. It's a 30-30. He's the only players in the modern NBA to have 30-30 outside of Dwight.
That man was getting 30-30, 30-20, 20-20, 20-30, 35-48. Aaron looks about 5'7" in that pick. No shit. I'm 6'2". Keep in mind.
That's crazy.
That's see that right there. That was my first hint that I was never gonna make it to the NBA. If that's what I have to fucking go against on a nightly basis, oh no, I'm not making it.
Hey, you did what you needed to do where you was at, and you etched your name in history. So hey.
I did do what I needed to do where I was at, but even when I got to campus, I was sitting there. I was like, God damn, I said I'm the shortest one on this fucking team. What the fuck is going on here?
Daniel Charles on TikTok said, the Pistons won again. You made that sound so definitive. Like you can see the future.
He said the Pistons won again.
You lagging?
Yeah, like
no way we lagging. This is live. What the fuck?
Yeah. He said it again. In caps. So this time, the Pistons won again. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Elaborate, please.
He put his life savings. He put his life savings on it, so he got to make sure.
Yes, Aaron did play.
That's Mr. Hall of Fame right there. HOF.
Oh, that's not a foul. Come on now.
Oh, Daniel Charles says you ain't heard the song. Nah, I ain't heard the song. Send it my way. My bad. I thought you were trolling.
I legit thought he was trolling.
Nah. The fact that his height is average, yeah, that is true. If you're talking about Wiggins, yeah. Ooh, I know his leg hurt after that.
Ooh.
35.
Okay, beef stew.
All right, my TikTok guys, welcome to the chat. I'm gonna reiterate because this is a thing. We used to be able to show the games on remember I had this whole system down pat, showing it every 5 minutes, took it off every 5 minutes, and we was lit. That is not the case anymore. TikTok and YouTube are both very, very strict on showing any type of game footage, whether it's NBA or WNBA. So this is how we have to do it. So stay engaged with us. We'll rock with you. You rock with us. That said, Daniel Charles said Hawks beating Knicks in Game 3? ? Fellas.
Hell no.
Kyle's a Knicks fan, y'all. That's why he's saying that.
Hell no.
I'm going with hell yes.
I'm going, ATL, baby. We're going to be at Magic City with a 6-piece. Lemon pepper, extra wet.
6-piece and titties.
Extra wet. I thought that was a dry rub.
Nothing like breast, wings, and thighs.
Nah, lemon pepper. I love it. I love it. Kyle, why? Give me a real basketball take on why you ain't got the Knicks or why you got the Knicks winning that game.
The Knicks are a better team. They're just a better team. They're better on paper. They should be a better team. They're playing terribly. That's just my take on it. The Knicks are supposed to be in the East, like Aaron said. If they do not win the Eastern Conference Finals, at least it's a bust. It's a bust. And just the people that are playing, like Mikal Bridges, like he had 3 seconds left. He's gonna take a step back through mid range on 5 people. I was like, what are you doing? I don't think they had timeouts.
Okay, I mean, like I get, like you at that moment, people are going to say call the timeout so you can draw up a good play. But at the same time, it's better to do a live ball situation than it is to call a timeout and have the defense set up.
Yeah, get the defense. So I get the push it, but like of everybody on the court, why? Why is that the shot you take? You got 3 seconds left.
Okay. All right. There you go, Daniel. I hope that helps. I'd love to know who you guys. Make sure you put that in the chat. He says defense wins championships. And then below that, we have Drew Borg 6 that said, bam. I don't even want to read this shit. Drew Borg says, bam is greater than Kobe all time.
Okay. He's drunk.
Daniel then said ATL locked y'all down.
They did. They definitely did. They started bullying us. Alexander Walker was strapping Brunson, and Brunson couldn't hold McCollum at all. Like 3 plays back to back. And so like they just broke down at the end of the game. But bum ass Bridges, man.
I mean, that's what you. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do when you like.
And OG missed 2 free throws at that. Like that whole shit was just pissing me off.
That's what you're supposed to do against like dudes that are just offensive juggernauts. You make them guard. That's what you're supposed to do. So CJ was smart.
He had him on the island though.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I know. Make them guard.
If the Knicks lose, I'm no longer a fan. It's gonna be another 10 years before we are good. If we lose, y'all think that's true? It'll be a longer duration if you guys don't get it this year. Because I will say, if you guys do lose, I think you are moving somebody. You're moving a large piece, and I think it might be Cat.
Nah, I don't think you're gonna move Cat.
Why not?
You got because you got to get somebody at the same caliber as Cat.
2 for 1 deal.
Who's gonna do that?
It's gonna be harder to get somebody the same caliber as Cat when it's easier to get somebody the same caliber as an OG or a Mikal.
Oh, yeah, Bridges and OG. Yeah, I think Bridges is gonna be out of there for sure.
Okay.
You already got away with trading your other. You already got away with trading your other All-NBA All-Star power forward and Julius Randle by getting another All-Star and All-NBA power forward and Cat.
Yeah.
To have it happen 2 times in a row, it's highly unlikely. Power forwards that's not like how can I say this? There aren't that many like, great power forwards you can trade up that are of equal value in terms of like production. Like there's only 3, maybe 4 possible like great, like I don't want to say 3, 4, but like most teams' best player is their power forward.
Is their power forward?
That's true. That's true. They're saying ban for Cat.
Ban for Cat. That would be equal. That would be equal to that. But is Miami going to give Bam up? Fuck no.
No.
Tyler Hero's going to be gone before Bam.
Yeah. Yep. All right, quick score update. We are tied at 37-37. The Magic are playing a hell of a game, I will say. High scores for Orlando right now is Jalen Suggs on 4 for 9. Paolo right behind him on 4 for 8 for 10 points. And then if you guys look as we scroll down, let's look at Detroit. Right now, high scores Cunningham, obviously, with 11. And then after him, it's kind of dispersed pretty low there. You got Tobias and Thompson. And then off the bench, you got Karis LeVert and Isaiah. So not too bad. Not too bad. Saw some up.
Only power forward I'll take for Cat would be Giannis.
You're not getting that.
I know, that's the only one I'll take is Giannis.
You got some high hopes there.
Oh, this must be the new Clayface trailer.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. It doesn't look creepy.
That's a Batman villain.
Nate's dad groomed him and his brothers early. He was a cool laid-back cat. That's why it's kind of weird seeing Nate on Good Morning America. Wait, who are we talking about?
Let's see, who's Nate?
Who's Nate?
Nate who?
They got a trade ban.
He said, "Who are y'all NBA lookalikes?" He said, "For him, it's Lou Will."
Since he looks Ethiopian.
All right, go ahead. No, we gotta give it to each other. Aaron, who you got for Kyle?
Shit, I don't look like nobody in the NBA.
Marcus.
Who?
Marcus Smart. That's who ain't got no facial hair.
Okay. Carl. Oh, he said Nate Burleson.
Nate. Oh, okay. He said Nate. I've been watching that. That shit's good.
Before you.
Hell yeah.
You
like the more
watch episode 2?
School.
It really is. It's like just mad sexualized though.
Oh yeah, they showed Sydney Sweeney's. I was like, damn.
What they show?
Like, put it on again.
Yeah, put it on again. I hit pause.
Wow.
I was with my wife, so I was like, I didn't see that. What happened? You see that in the background?
I wasn't thinking they was going to show it, but they did. They show her like doing pictures for her OnlyFans and whatnot. I was, oh shit.
Like there, this one.
Hey, season 3, episode 2. All right.
Yo, I forgot Detroit has Herter.
Herter?
Yeah, remember from Atlanta, the shooter?
Oh yeah, that's right.
He was on the Kings first. He was starting for the Kings for a minute.
Somebody said I look like Jose Alvarado. Bitch, fuck you.
Let me put that on the screen.
D'Angelo Ball for Darion.
Come on now. Jeff T's brother for Murph. Jose Alvarado for Aaron. Angel Ball for Darion.
Oh, he's saying you look like Marquise Teague.
Yeah, I can see that. Y'all got the same forehead.
Thanks, man.
Score update. I got 39, 37. I will say defense. This is probably one of the lowest scoring games. Then again, all the Magic's games are low scoring. You guys, have you guys noticed that?
They're not a good offensive team.
They're not a pace team.
Yeah. But it also shows how effective their defense is, though. I was reading, like, they haven't played a lot of games together, like, with all their core. But when they do, they're a top 3 rated defensive team in the league.
They got a big-ass lineup.
Yeah. Well,
they cover up the whole damn court.
I'm very surprised that the Orlando Magic coach is still, like, giving effort into coaching, considering the front office said it doesn't matter how this season ends, you will be gone. Well, shit, fuck it then. I might as well just put in my 10 through 15 lineup. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm sitting everybody. You about to see tanking at its finest.
That is crazy. I'll come back to that in a second. On TikTok, Mr. Prim said, how is Portland 1-1 with the Spurs? And then who is winning, Portland or Spurs, with Wemby out with a concussion?
Portland's not going to win. Portland's not going to win the series. Even if they said Wemby could, he said worst case scenario he'll be back. What, game 4?
I think 5.
Best case scenario he'll be back game 4 or game 5. Worst case scenario he'll come back game 7. And even if I think it goes to 7 games, I still got the Spurs.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
they'll be fine. Everybody relax.
Yeah.
Denny Avdija gonna go out for 40 again.
Denny's nice as fuck, man. Denny is nice.
And this is why the Wizards
are stupid.
Exactly.
They are stupid. But I will say their roster is not a bad roster. Like, I forgot how good Williams is. Williams the third, their center.
Robert, yeah.
Yeah. And then obviously, how I felt about Drew.
He used to play for Boston, right?
Yep. They got rid of him because of injuries. He was injured too much. Mass when we gonna destroy the playoffs.
Yeah, you don't need a mask. He didn't break nothing. It's his brain. It's all fucked up.
His mind is what it lost.
Jesus.
Williams and Robinson.
If you want him to, it's not a mask. He needs a fucking helmet.
Yeah.
Coming with that big ass padded football helmet.
Oh my god! Like the niggas back in the 50s used to wear the football helmets when they were squishy.
Oh, imagine that. All right.
Blazers team really not that good. Blazers team's really not that good.
No, they're not good. Everybody like up in arms, like, oh my god, I can't believe they won game 2. Like, relax, y'all.
I got De'Aaron Fox getting 30 next game though.
30? You think so? Why?
He's the leader of the team now. They ain't got no Wemby. They got to go through him.
It's gonna be Fox and Castle and Vassell are gonna step up. They'll be fine.
I mean, you got Harrison Barnes just chilling.
Like, we're only talking about, everybody's talking about, oh, the Spurs are in trouble. I'm like, okay, the 2 seed in the East lost, but nobody's sitting here up in arms talking about, oh, the Celtics are in trouble. Relax. They'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think too, Spurs played a good chunk of the season without Wemby, or had Wemby on, limited minutes. They're just fine.
Yeah.
And even with that, they were a top 2 seed in the West. So
yeah.
I got 46-44 on my side in favor of Detroit. Got about 45 seconds left in the half. Really good game from both sides defensively. I will say I really do like this matchup. I think, is there any other team in the East you guys think would have given, on the lower side, a lower seed, Detroit a run for their money, kind of like Orlando is in these first two games?
A lower seed?
Yeah. Sixers?
Possibly Sixers. I would say maybe.
Do Sixers have the size?
Cavs for sure.
Cavs, yeah.
Yeah, Cavs for sure.
What were the
Got
Cavs?
the size. They're the 4 seed.
I think only the Sixers. I'm talking about Sixers because of their pace and how fast they play. But size-wise, they would be outmatched size.
So we're looking at
not even really super outmatched, but I mean, so you still got Drummond. I mean, how tall is Paul George? 6'7"?
6'9".
Oh yes. So you still got Paul George, Oubre. So I mean, they got size over there too.
So I'm thinking, I think 5's out of reach. But like actually no, the 5 seed down, any of these teams with 1 or 2 games could have been playing the Pistons. So we're looking at Raptors, Hawks, 76ers, and Magic. Any of those teams better suited for a good matchup with Detroit?
Possibly the Hawks.
I was just thinking, the Hawks.
My dog Risha.
They got that. No, that nigga did not play 4 minutes last game. I tried to tell y'all about 2 weeks ago that nigga is not like that. All right.
He's not. He collecting the check.
All right. There's a reason why.
What year is he in?
He's the same
class
he's in year 3 or year 2.
My bro from Alex Sarr. Same class as Sarr.
Yeah, the same
so
class.
After this year, he's a bust. After this year, he's a bust. What we just said after this
No. We said year 3. We're giving him to year 3. After year 3. What y'all performing for the halftime show?
For the halftime show, fuck, I look like Michael Jackson. Pre-Villa Lago. I need to go see that movie this weekend. It drops.
Yeah, Olivia just bought some tickets for it. And I'm really not hyped for it.
The fuck? What's wrong with you?
I mean, I feel like all remakes, they usually like Biggie's joint wasn't the best. Tupac's joint wasn't the best.
Straight Outta Compton was good.
Straight Outta Compton was solid.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
I ain't watch it.
Oh, that shit's
what about?
Like when they make biopics of like, you know, bands or musicians, like the Biggie one wasn't that good, the Pac one wasn't that good. Straight Outta Compton was good. Bohemian Rhapsody, The Dirt with Motley Crue, that was good.
That's the one, the Michael Jackson one.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a good one. It's his nephew.
Rotten Tomatoes had a low score.
I don't be trusting Rotten Tomatoes, man.
Not at all. I trust IMDb.
I don't even be trusting IMDb sometimes.
I trust my own eyes, you know. I trust my own eyes.
I love it. All right. Game after this is what? Suns and
Thunder.
OKC. Yeah, that's just bad.
I mean, you don't know. It could be a good one.
I don't know. Booker ain't no Batman.
Walker always got a tight ass shirt on.
Damn, my dog. This ain't even a tight shirt. This is loser shit. Like, damn, my dog back. I thought we was cool. I done cut my damn goatee off.
Someone tell him he is a 2X.
No, back at
How y'all feel about Denver and Minnesota?
I think Kyle should address how well they're playing with Rudy Gobert.
No, I gave my respect to Rudy. I said he looked like a good center. Like he's playing his position now. But this is rare air. He doesn't do this much. And he's doing it with Joker, who usually be cooking them every time they match up. But no, he playing well.
Like I said, they wouldn't win shit without him.
He played well defensively. All right.
Defensively, yes.
Yeah, defensively. But
he had a couple
as I recall, said they need to involve him more offensively. I'm like, Darion, no.
They don't.
The bulk of his energy needs to go guarding that nigga wearing number 15. All right. That's where the bulk of his energy needs to go.
That's true.
He is not built to give you 15 points and 15 rebounds while still trying to shut down the Joker. No, he's not built like that.
Oh no.
Yeah, the game they won, he had
2 points.
2 points and 7 rebounds.
2 points?
Yeah.
0 blocks.
But in the fourth quarter, he did a great job defending Jokic. I think he held him like 1 for 8 or something. That's where the bulk of his energy needs to go.
And a -4 plus or minus. So there was nothing good that he did.
Now, in game 3, Jokic is going to have probably about 35, 17, and 10.
For real.
Are they back in Minnesota? Or are they? Yeah, they're back in Minnesota.
They back in Minnesota.
Oh, they'll be in Minnesota. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. Rudy Gobert.
No, Shinra, you did. We are not showing the game due to YouTube and TikTok strict policies about showing any game footage on major platforms such as ESPN, Peacock, or Amazon is strictly prohibited. So we're not going to do it. So quit asking.
Damn, he really only did have 2 points.
And the game that I was talking about that he actually was playing well offensively was the first game.
17, yeah. 8 for 9, 10.
And you see when they added him too much, they lost. When they take him out and he gets plus or minus -4.
And they really had Nas Reed only playing 17 minutes in that first game. What did he play in the last game? 27 minutes. Okay. Bones Highland still not playing. Mike Conley playing 4 minutes.
Yeah, Highland getting weird minutes.
Could Bones Highland be a quality minute player, like 6-man, 7-man on another team, a winning team, a competing team?
He has to be on one of them teams where they're not playing for nothing. Think about every team he's ever been on.
The Clippers.
Clippers, now this. Even he was in Denver, then LA, and now Minnesota. All three of those teams are always playing for something, which is like, deep playoff runs. And his style of play is like it's rogue. It's free for all. And sometimes in playoff situations, it's like, I don't need that right now. Now's not the time for you to be doing all this tween behind the back, step back, 360 layup type shit. Nah.
Who was bro that was on the Cavs? Young dude. No.
They called him baby KD, Ebony or something like that. What's his name?
Imani Bates.
Imani Bates. Where is he?
Imani Bates. Yeah.
He's in the G League still.
Sheesh.
But he also got a straight like one-on-one package. Yeah.
They say he's still actually on the Cavs.
Yeah, he's on the Cavs G League team. He's like a two-way player.
That's crazy. Adam Silver gave y'all the green light. No, he did not. No, he did fucking
Adam
not.
Silver gave that again.
No, he did not. Emo J out the league. I want to know why though. Rob Doe, if you can tell me why, please.
No big dog.
What up?
Tell me why. 46. 46. Huh?
I gotta catch up on Invincible and fucking The Boys today.
Oh, I watched them earlier.
It's worth the watch.
Yeah, final season Invincible is worth the watch because you're about to. It's the last episode, so you're about to see like the arrangement that Mark makes with the remaining Viltrumites.
Oh, with Anessa. Yeah.
What you said with who?
Anessa.
No, it's just strictly. You talking about the girl Viltrumite, the black one?
Yeah.
Nah, he don't talk. He don't talk to her. He talks to Thrag.
That nigga.
Yeah.
Because Cavs want to win now. I get that, but why is he out the league? Why isn't another team picked him up? There are roster spots, I think, being occupied by people that shouldn't necessarily have one. And I think the talent that Imani is at the age of 22 is definitely there. So we need to figure out why he's not on the team. That Oscar guy joined and drinking juice and walking around.
Pretty much.
Ain't nothing but honey.
I said, what would he fit best at, Imani?
I don't know. Good question.
Shit, when in doubt, throw him to the Lakers. He can shoot.
Jesus.
When in doubt, put anybody on the Lakers.
Yeah, you want to
no.
They got that roid man over there who's just over there aging backwards.
Roid man.
You know something I've been thinking about a lot. I'm excited but not excited to meet LeBron one of these days.
Really?
He gonna be like, you the nigga always talk me shit. I'm like, yes, I was. But I'm happy to meet you. And I know y'all gonna throw me under the bus. Like, remember you said that we wasn't recording that day. Remember you said he ain't shit. Like,
I'm telling you, I'll have the clips ready. A little montage of everything you said.
I'll tell that nigga to his face. I said you should have been the third option. I would never want to meet my heroes. Never.
Yeah. I feel the same way about KD.
As much as I would love to meet AI, at the same time, it's like, nah.
Keyshawn did AU tournament. It did not go well.
Oh, yeah. I remember he told me that. He said, who are y'all?
I said, damn.
He's always out in Woodbridge here. And a couple people like they ran into him. Zach Thompson, Thomas, whatever. He met him and he said that he just waved him off. He went to go dap him up. He was in the middle of the mall. He waved him off like fuck out my face. I was like, damn, for real. And he was just like, after that, everybody said he had ass over real life.
Just really drinking juice. Not drinking juice, buddy. It's a Coke Zero. What a first half. I just got here. Mr. Axel decided to he thought he tore his ACL, but he probably just sprained it. Playing damn pickup basketball.
Really?
Yeah. So he's upstairs. He's got his knee up.
Yeah, pickup basketball for everybody, man.
Somebody cook him?
I don't think so. Look, he was dribbling when it happened.
And he crossed himself up.
Mm-hmm.
He was dribbling about his knee. That's different. That's different.
How'd you hurt yourself, Murph, when you did it?
Yeah, how'd you hurt yourself, Kyle?
Story time.
Nah, mine was just as simple as mine was easy. I went to go drive and took a step. Thought the guy kicked me and my Achilles just ruptured. Literally all I did. I pump fake, went to go take a step, and that shit just blew up.
Yeah, that's about right.
Aaron did his on the back door. He was on the back door cut.
Y'all niggas don't do calf.
Nah, I never stretched.
And it was funny because like we were
That's your fucking problem.
I know that's what doctor said.
He said sugar-free soda. No, it was funny because not funny, but like at the time we sitting there and then like
every time was funny.
No, that's why I said it's not funny, but it was ironic because like we were talking about like we were playing at LA Fitness and everybody's like, damn, Darren, like you play at like half speed all the time. Like if you play real, blah, 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 like, and he was like, all right, cool. He went to go do a cut. She said, oh, this hop up. I said, oh shit. I was in the next play. Still got the Chipotle.
Yeah, that was crazy. For like a whole week, I was just hopping around. I went into the doc like my second appointment, and they were like, "No crutches, nothing. You're just hopping around." I said, "Yeah, I ain't worried about it. It's almost like a sprained ankle." They said, "We've never seen this before." I said, "Okay."
Damn, my dog. He said, "Can't wait till y'all put them hoop dreams away. Y'all way too old." This was 5 years ago for me.
Darion still hoops. What are you talking about?
I don't. Kyle does more than me.
Aaron?
2 months, 3 months.
Man, I do not play.
I just go to that court that's over here by my house and I just shoot, but I don't
shoot around on the 8-foot.
Nah, not that one. The real joint.
What kind of jersey is that?
Van
Taco
Persie.
Bell.
Van Persie.
Like what sport?
Last time
Arsenal
I played was
soccer.
when I was home for Christmas, and I ain't played since.
You want me to be shooting it all?
Hell no.
After your workout's nothing, huh?
That's just
Hell
relaxing.
no.
Me.
I get him. I get
Basketball
him my
relaxing.
lift, my little bit of cardio on the treadmill, and I'm home with it.
So I got to get into golf, man.
Fuck no.
Next.
That takes up way too much time.
Time?
Hell,
3 now.
No, actually, no. Don't be playing no 18, but like you can play a quick 9 or 12. That takes about the same time it would take for you to play pickup.
how long does it take to play 9?
I played 12 at Appleland. It
2
takes me
hours.
about an hour and a half.
Hour and a half to do 12, yeah.
Now 12. Now you do 9 on a full course. Yeah, you're closer to 2 hours.
2.
Nah.
What do you mean, nah? Oh my god.
Relaxing, bro.
I'm good. I'm good on golf.
Yo, he says a tight
Nah,
end.
he came in. He came in going in. I wish I knew who he was.
Yeah, show your face.
Show us your face. We want to see your face.
No.
You want to see my face. But
Mm.
nah, Aaron, you gotta get out there and golf, man. Just
Fuck no. I'd rather go to Top Golf and just hit the piss out the ball.
True, you ain't got nothing.
I was like, Kyle needs a hobby.
That's how you figure.
That's what the chat says.
No, that's what I'm saying. How you figure. But
I ain't never gonna watch no Fubo again, bro. I would never pay for this. This Fubo has stopped 5 times.
Oh, that's where you made it. Wait, yeah, what? Is it not on Prime or NBC? What's it on?
Fubo or ESPN.
You're kidding me. Oh, I'm pulling up crack streams.
That's why
I'm not telling the chat. I'm not telling the chat to do that, but I'm pulling up crack streams or buff streams.
I hope the NBA revisits this. I know they not needed money. I know they chose money, so they went with like everybody and anybody. But this whole like one day it's on Amazon. Not only that, not only is it like switching every day to different platforms, but I like the Amazon, like the first, was it Saturday? That first day of playoffs, the first 3 games were on Amazon, and then the one I wanted to watch, which was Houston and Lakers, they switched that to something totally different that I did not have. So I was like, yo, what the fuck?
They be doing that shit, man. It's weird.
And then what's the point of having the NBA joint?
League Pass. That shit's only for regular season.
You can watch them irrelevant ass teams during the regular season.
Not only that, but I live, obviously, you know where I live in Virginia, and I couldn't even watch the Wizards a lot of times because it said you had to watch it on your local broadcast. What?
That's why I illegally stream.
That's why you what?
Illegally stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have one, but my
nigga is in Morgantown. We are not associated with that.
I'm not affiliated
with these felony type activities.
That's a felony?
Yeah. Yes, bro.
It's a federal offense.
Good thing it was all hypothetical.
That's why the guys for what was the one everybody used to use? They got shut down. They went to jail. Streamies.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They cracked them in Egypt or something.
All right, first half stats. Our bad for the tangents. First half stats: 46-46 free throws. Orlando is 14 for 21 from the free throw line, and on the other side, Pistons have only shot 8 free throws total. Great. What, bro? What?
Oh my god!
Oh look, he even got the little the muscles. That yeah, look at you. You're getting better.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You want to show the stream? Okay. Omar, an artiste. Hold on.
Wow, he drew that.
Damn.
Yeah. Hold on. He wants to show you how it started. Show him how it started.
It looked like Bob Marley.
Yeah, chat. Good stuff.
Hold on, what?
Yeah. All right, Tata. All right. Deuce says shooting hoops is relaxing. Oscar telling on himself on the internet. Yeah, shake my head. I know. Sorry, I think Imani is like a Cam situation. Only scorer, can't pass, and I think the league doesn't like his dad. Who's his dad?
I'm gonna say it was his dad. Shit, you know how a dad can fuck up your career.
Oscar telling himself on the internet on accident.
Ooh, I know that dunk did not count, but my God.
Hey. It won.
Tobias Harris. How old is Tobias now?
Old.
47.
He's old.
He got to be like 34, 35.
Okay, so all right. So here's my question about Paolo. If we're saying Paolo is the franchise player for Orlando, how many other franchise players in the league is he not better than?
He's not better than Luka. He's not better than SGA. He's not better than JT or JB, whichever
Brown
one.
Or Tatum. I would say.
He's not better than Ant-Man. He's not better than Cade. He's not better than Giannis. He's not better than Jokic. He's not better than
Raptors franchise players who
Scotty
Ingram.
Did he say Scotty
What?
Barnes?
Scotty
Right,
Barnes.
Scotty
Right.
Scotty Barnes.
Scotty.
not
Is he
better than
Scotty?
Brunson.
He's not better than Brunson. Yeah.
Not better than
76ers would be Maxey.
Did you
Not
say
better than
Maxey?
Maxey?
Yeah,
Max
you
Hornets
say
would be
Kevin Durant.
LaMelo.
Hornets would be Brandon Miller. I
Oh,
think it's
LaMelo's
they
a tough
wanted
one.
it to be Melo, but yeah.
I'll
You're
say
saying-
he's better.
I
I'll
don't
say
think
he's
Brandon Miller is definitely not their franchise player.
I'll say he's better than Melo.
He could be. He's all right. So he's better than Melo. That's one.
I don't think he better.
Wizards is Trae Young or AD.
Trae Young. AD already don't want to be there. He already has
Not better than Kawhi. He's not better than Kawhi.
Who's the Rockets star?
The Nets.
AD?
The Nets is the only other team that I can think of in the East, at least.
He's
'Cause
not better than D Book. He's not better than D Book. He's better than Zion.
Ooh.
Who said he better than Zion?
No, he's not.
Ooh.
Yes.
He ain't better than Zion. He ain't better than Zion.
I'm available.
Let me get your drug dealer.
Ooh.
Let me get your drug deal.
I am better. I am
But you
better.
saw being Zion available this year, you saw what he's capable of.
Yeah, he was also coming off the bench.
Off the bench, still showed what he was capable of.
And I've been to the playoffs more times than you.
I'm picking Zion.
And the one time you did make the playoffs, you missed the whole series.
Mm.
Yeah, give me Paolo.
Okay. Warriors, Steph, Pelicans. You got him over Pelicans, Mavs, Cooper Flag.
Better than Ja?
No, Cooper's better.
No,
Jazz.
he's not.
Who's the franchise player? Who's the franchise player in Utah?
Lauri Markkanen.
Lauri Markkanen. He's not better than Lauri Markkanen.
He's not better than Lauri Markkanen.
Kings. So there's a lot of players over there.
Zion
DeMar
to the Hornets.
DeRozan.
Look, exactly what I said.
Oh no, franchise player for me would have to be Sabonis. He's not better than Sabonis. Actually, no, I don't know. I think Sabonis
Is he
slept on
better than Tyrese Halliburton?
I want to say yes.
I
don't
went
like
to the
Tyrese's game.
finals.
I don't like Tyrese's game at all. But
I went to the finals.
And he
Keep that in
did carry
mind.
them to the finals. He carried
I'm
them
an
to the
all
finals.
NBA player.
Based on that year, no, he's not. He's not. All right, so we got him better than you say Ja Morant. Then we said better than
He said
Zion. I gotta put Aaron next to that one. Okay, Aaron. All right, Ja Morant, Zion.
I'll put him above whoever the Chicago Bulls franchise player is.
Who's even on that team?
Did he?
Shit, I got rid of Kobe White, so I don't even know who else is on that team.
Who's on the Bulls? Trailblazers. Oh, he's not better than
Did
Diddy.
he?
You're right. He's not better.
Hell
Than
no. Matthias Bezelis and Josh Giddey are probably the.
Oh yeah, my bad. Going back to Mavs. Is he better than Cooper?
Yes,
No.
he's better than Cooper Flag.
Okay.
You're
Paolo's
comparing
better
a
than-
rookie to a dude who took his team to the playoffs 2 years in a row. Come on, y'all. What are we doing here? Mavs are back in the lottery again.
I'm comparing talent to talent. I'm like, he's a bully, but he's a one-dimensional player currently.
Talent, they're damn near. I'm okay. Talent to talent, like in terms of statistic wise, they're damn near the same player.
Hey, real quick, we'll get right back to it. Rob Dove, thank you. Said you got to go for a bit. We fuck with the watch parties. Thanks for this. It's a great idea. Can't wait for the next one. Yes, sir. Thank you for always rocking with us. You always great, man.
Y'all comparing a dude in his first year to a dude in his fourth, fifth year. Come on.
Nets
now,
would be
y'all.
Michael Porter Jr. So, what do we think?
Yes, he's better than Michael Porter Jr.
All right, just make it.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so he's so
definitely- yeah, he's better than Michael
so
Porter.
in a league that has 30 teams, there's only 4 franchise players he's better than: Ja, Zion, Cooper, and Michael Porter Jr.
Hold on.
Oh wait,
we
whoever's on
didn't
the
even
Bulls. Whoever's on the Bulls, right? Who's the Bulls?
say- He didn't even say, what about the Hawks? Is he better than Jaylen Johnson? Is he better than Jaylen Johnson? Keep in mind, they
Right
came-
now, yes.
All right then.
Yes,
Bulls got
I think
Max.
in 3 years, Jaylen Johnson could be that guy. So we'll revisit that. So Jaylen Johnson,
And I
Josh
think
Giddey
there's
is
no
Bulls, you
knock.
said. So yes,
Yeah. And fucking Mac McClung, I guess. He's about to be the star. They got Anthony Simons too. Or Simmons.
okay. So there we go. So on a list of 30 teams, he is better than 6 franchise players. So he's the 7th.
I mean, I don't think it's a knock to him by saying that he's not better than some of these people, even some of the freshmen that we're naming, the rookies that we're naming, because the game is so talented right now. So Paolo's just not the most talented because he has a pretty one-dimensional game. He's a bully. That's all he does is he's a bully.
I think the better question is, where does he rank on his position?
Well, he's a power forward or a small forward?
It looks like on this roster right now,
he's a power forward.
Power forward, yep.
So Giannis is 1. What Bam is technically a center.
He's a center, yeah.
AD.
No, I still got when healthy. I got AD, man.
Aaron's saying he's available.
Okay, so
no, put the availability aside.
Okay,
just strictly position. Is he better than Giannis? AD?
You got KD as a power forward right now, right? Because he's not playing. Yeah. He's not playing small forward. So
LeBron's a power forward.
No. Jayson Tatum, is he playing power forward right now?
Jayson Tatum is a power forward.
Yeah, he's playing power forward.
Lauri Markkanen is a power forward.
Evan Mobley.
Draymond.
He's better than Mobley. Come on now. He's better. Carl Towns is power forward.
Yeah, because you got Mitchell Robinson.
Zion Williamson is a power forward.
Pascal Siakam.
He's better than Pascal.
Zion, Evan Mobley, Julius Randle, Jalen Johnson, Aaron Gordon, Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi's small forward for me. I don't know why they have him at the 4.
Yeah, Kawhi's a small forward. Come on now.
Yeah, nice shot, Banchero.
Well, 3 or Bunny. My little.
Oh shit! Score update: 49-59 in favor. Oh damn! Why am I behind like that? 64-49 in favor of Detroit. Kind of
Duncan into the 3.
Yeah, Ben Wallace at the game.
There he is.
Shout out Ben Wallace. 2 up, 2 down, baby.
Going back to a chat. Chat, thank you for rocking with us. A lot of comments so far. Love it. Of course, you guys are keeping it real with us. Question right now on the table is 2-parter. 1, where does Paolo rank in terms of franchise players? And then number 2, where does he rank in terms of his position? John M on TikTok says Paolo isn't playing at the level people are expecting him to be at. What do you guys think?
This year, no. This year he was supposed to take that big leap. That big leap that says, I am definitively a top 5 power forward, and I am one of those guys. I am a consistent all NBA type of player. And just the offense this year hasn't blossomed into what we thought it was going to be, picking up where he left off last season.
Mm-hmm.
But that could be credited to this whole team's offensive scheme in general. The Orlando Magic's offensive scheme just sucks. It's just awful. You can tell. Look at it. They're down 15.
And they went in there tied. It came in the second half tied.
Exactly. Come on now.
LeBron is the best forward of all time.
LeBron best forward of all time. We're talking about small forward? Small forward, yes. Absolutely. We're just not going to sit up here like Tim Duncan didn't play the game of basketball. I'm just saying. We're talking about power forward. The greatest power forward of all time is still Tim Duncan.
Yeah. Shit, then you got Dirk, then you got fucking Tim Garnett. List goes on and on.
Yeah, come on now. And it still boggles my mind that the NBA has Wemby listed as a power forward / center. He's a center.
He's a center.
Ain't no nigga 7'6" being put at the power forward position. What are we talking about here? Stop trying to do this little shit to keep pushing him above people. Stop doing that shit.
Did y'all see?
He wants to be small though.
Yeah. Did y'all see?
You can play small all you want, but in the eyes of the NBA, you are a center. That's why we have you down there protecting the rim.
Yeah, true. Very true. You see, Brian said one of the things that he would experiment with if he was San Antonio's putting Wemby at the top of that zone.
Yes, absolutely. In like a 1-2-2. Yes.
Damn.
He can cover the whole court, even if he's at the top. Like he gets beat all the time. He's just one step.
But he
and he's
allows
right
himself
back
to
in.
get beat. He allows himself to get beat because he has that length. Like
There we go.
even if I get beat off the dribble, you still
John,
have to
thank
be
you.
wary of me.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, John, for that. Going back, I hope you heard everybody. Let me see what else. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Game updates right now. Yeah, Detroit kind of running away with this one. You guys can see 64-49. Suggs playing very well with 15. In terms of points, he isn't shooting the best, but he's playing well. Paolo right behind him with 11 still, hasn't scored. Then we go down to the Pistons. We got Cade with 20, Tobias Harris with 12, and then really good contributions from Thompson and Durant. Even Duncan Robinson came in and did some things. So looking good either way.
Desmond Bane is the one that has to get going. He's 2 for 9 right now with 8 points. He's got to get going. Like, come on.
I agree.
He was there to get busy. You see what he said, Aaron? He said he's not better than chosen one.
Oh, Tim Duncan? No, he's not better than the chosen one, but we're talking about like power forward.
No. The chosen one's got to be Bron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But we're talking about the greatest power forward of all time. It's Tim Duncan until somebody else says otherwise. We're talking about the greatest small forward of all time. It's definitely LeBron James.
Yeah, facts.
I was excited to see. I was excited to see Tim Duncan at the game the other night, though. Finally seeing him come out for wherever he.
That's Spurs lineage. That's not just it ain't just employees or former employees. That's a family over there.
Yeah.
Them dudes, every time they're in town, go help out Greg Popovich with his rehab, for God's sakes. They don't have to do that. They do that because they genuinely love that man.
Good strip, Thompson. Yeah, Pistons, Jesus.
They playing like they should have been in the beginning. I was mad that it was a close game.
Wendell!
Yeah, I be getting him and Paolo confused sometimes. I'll be watching the game. They built the same.
See, now he's throwing
the same, but 2 different shades.
Yeah, that was my racistness coming out there.
This white woman almost had me about to go play pickleball on Friday. Thank God I said no.
The Bugs Bunny no.
You ain't finna have me at the country club.
I better not see you at a pickleball court before I see you on a golf course.
Yeah, I'm gonna say pickleball. I can't get into it, man. I'll get into tennis.
I said no. Y'all's gonna see me posted up on the story, but y'all about to see the Caucasian come out of me.
Pickleball.
From the depths of the mountains of Caucasus.
That is a Slavic baby.
A Viking from Iceland.
He got a 750 credit score right now.
He said, "Hey, Darren, why don't you stop being disrespectful to my moms?" He was like, "You're absolutely right." He said, "Sorry, sir. I hope to work for you one day."
He said, "Just because you named him Darren doesn't mean he belonged to Darren."
Is that Officer Joshua?
Is that even a movie or is that just a clip?
That's a movie.
I've never seen the full movie.
It's called School Dance.
Yeah, I gotta watch that now. I just seen the clip mad times.
He said, "Bitch, let me explain the math to you."
Consecutive. That means
you know how long consecutive is, don't you?
That means 18 motherfucking years.
He said one right after motherfucking other, and I ain't missed a day. He said, "I'm in a jam. I need about 18,000 fruit cups."
I didn't miss a day.
I don't know what's funnier, that one or that scene that he did in what is his name, Childish Gambino show Atlanta when he was the alligator man.
Oh yeah, that joke. Kevin Hart is. I'm a Kevin Hart.
I ain't gotta do shit because I ain't done shit.
Cat Williams is that guy.
He said, "Is this your wife?" No, I'm just fucking the bitch.
No. How much battery I got left? Damn, what time is it?
Jaylen Durant is too damn big.
Yeah, facts.
It's like that Chinese nigga Rush Hour 3. That's how he built. He said, Lee, I got a big problem. This boy on steroids. He got a head like Barry Bonds. Come on now.
There was a take I saw. People were reposting. Knicks can never win anything with JB as their guy because of his size. You guys agree with that?
Yes,
Nope.
I agree with that.
No.
There's only 2 dudes in history at that size that have led their teams.
Isaiah and Steph.
Isaiah Thomas and Steph.
That's it. That's the list.
Kyle, why you say you don't agree?
Because I mean, obviously, he's not going to. He's proven it wrong. He's doing well. You just have to put the right people around him. So he has the people that he needs to. Like he has a team. They just have to play their part. He can't score 50 every night. He's a talented player. There's nothing wrong with how he plays. Like he's just as talented as Isaiah Thomas. And shit, he's just as talented as both of them. He's needed a supporting cast to do it just as well as he is. But I wouldn't be crazy if he. What?
You said JB is as talented as who?
He said
Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah.
Thomas.
Okay. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Wardell. All right.
No.
No, he's not.
He's in a different atmosphere. But no, Isaiah Thomas. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
okay.
Now short niggas can't win the championship.
No.
I mean, it's kind of been proven that they. It's not that they can't. It's just the likelihood of them doing it is slim.
Yeah.
They have the roster though. They have the team. They have the roster to win.
Like as much as I respect Kyrie for doing what he did and wanting to leave LeBron so he can lead a team of his own, I was like, dude, you gotta look at the facts. Like, there's only 2 niggas at your size that ever done it.
You gotta stop disrespecting KD. Adam.
Bum KD. Who's bum?
He was saying any bum off the street, apparently.
I'm thinking he misspelled it and meant to say bam.
Like, what's Drake's line?
Bench niggas like talking like starters. I hate it.
No, when he said J-A-U-M, him and Central C, you know what I'm talking about. I know Darren.
What are you in the middle?
Yeah. Put me in a jam like typo.
I'm sorry, y'all. I can't get into London rap. I can't.
People love Central C.
I can't get into that. I'm not saying UK rappers aren't good. God damn, that was a hell of a screen and one hell of a block.
Yeah, it is 74-49. They have a 25 fucking point lead as a third winds down. Oh my God. I just saw that. How are you ahead of me now? That's what I'm talking about, man. Fucking Fubo.
Good shit, beef stew.
That's a hell of a block. He wasn't about to dunk it anyways. That shit was slipping out of his hand.
It's still on the stat sheet. It says block.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure.
Big ass hand. She's a brick. Nope, never mind.
Side note, ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But this Iceman release is probably the most great marketing by Drake. But those men out there, them Drake angels, bro. Like whatever the fuck you call them. And
God, I was thinking the same shit. That nigga brought coal that's supposed to go on a charcoal grill. So he could melt the shit. Then he pulled out the saw. He had ice picks. I said, damn, this is his Mount Everest. This is his Mount Everest.
Crazy. Them Drake angels or whatever. Like, love the marketing. This is why Drake is in the caliber where he's at and what he does. But The rest of the stuff that was going on, I'm like, yo, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
I'm not even mad at Drake for that. He just put the blocks of
That's
ice
what I'm
in the
saying.
parking lot and said, hey, if y'all want to do what you want to do to figure out the date, that's on y'all. I'm just, promoting an album. And I love the fact that he was wearing, a Packers starter jacket. Yes, sir. Go Pack Go.
That joint was fire, though.
Yeah. I got one of his
I'm
Packers.
going to say, you got that joint. Yeah.
I got his OVO shit. All right. And I'm going to Green Bay, Wisconsin when the NFL season starts. Guess what I'm rocking? That jacket. All right.
Have you ever been there before?
No. It's gonna be my first time. I'm going to Spain in like September, October with Michael because the Falcons play. It's going to be the first game played in Real Madrid. So we're going there.
Nah, the Lambeau Field, bro. Like everybody is so fucking nice there. Like
can't
wait. We went there, and it's just like everything surrounded. Every house has like they got like half football fields, all the stuff. We in there, we walking down to we stayed like a mile away. It's like, you want some chili? Here's some shots. Here's some free cookies. Like everybody was just fucking nice. I'm like, yo, this place is amazing.
Real quick, then I'll let you go. Two things. John says this is one of those games where you can definitely see which team is an actual playoff team, and then Daniel Charles says, the Pistons won again.
You're back at it. His next release date, you gonna be out there with the ice pick and.
I swear to God, he gonna be outside with a bag of ice from the corner store.
Drake Angels? The Drake is Angels, or what are their names? They called them something, Drake Angels or something.
Never heard it.
I mean, that's kind of dope what Drake did though. He gave him some money.
Mm-hmm. Was it like $50K?
Something like that. Yeah, I was like, damn, $50K just for digging some ice.
Right.
Easiest job ever.
I might have been out there. There was a reason. But
I don't know why Eric fucking included me in that shit. Like he was like, how do you feel about this? I'm like, it's great marketing. I'm like, I'm not mad at all. I'm not a Drake hater in terms of his music. It's just the other shit he be doing that just irks me.
Yeah, marketing is top tier. But
and the fact that it's happening 2 weeks after my birthday, I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I got an Asian team coming through on my birthday. It's nice. It's lovely. All right. What's her name again? Miona?
What's her name again?
Hey, shout out Neoma in the chat.
Yeah, shout out her. I'll see you May 3rd on Sunday. All right.
Damn, they got Isaiah Stewart hitting threes now.
Beef stew.
God damn.
I mean, they playing with him now.
Yeah, see.
He got on the copper sleeves too. Hell yeah.
Good shot.
He didn't put no dip into it, just straight into it.
Happy belated, John said on TikTok.
Oh, thank you. Oh, look at speak of the devil, Miono. She texted me. She must
want to see her face. Show her some face. You want to see my face?
Just go to the Instagram.
Did you guys see this, by the way? Bill Simmons. His quote is, the play-in did change my sixth man of the year vote. I had, what's his name? How you say the dude from Miami? Jaquez?
Jaime Jaquez? Oh,
Jaquez?
Yeah.
He said he had Jaquez over Keldon Johnson, but then Miami lost on Wednesday, and I was like, I'm going to have to go with the sixth man. I'm going to have the sixth man of the year on on a team that couldn't get into the last round of the play-in, so I switched it. So it's supposed to be a regular season award.
So he changed it from Jaime Jaquez to Keldon Johnson based off one game.
Play-in game.
This is why I said nobody respects anything that nigga has to say, because he says some of the dumbest shit.
Yeah.
Like I said before, y'all, at first I sound crazy, but then I be right. All right. I mean, props to Keldon Johnson. He won it. All right. I don't think that had anything to do with what Bill Simmons said. But if we look at the stats, did Jaime Jaquez have better stats than Keldon Johnson?
Oh, that I don't know. I know the whole race was close between them two and Tim Hardaway.
Because if you're going to make that argument for the 6th Man of the Year award, then make that argument for every single award. Make it for the MVP. Let's just say, for the sake of the argument, let's say, Jokic wasn't on the cusp of, they didn't make the playoffs this year, or they lost in a play-in game. Are we still going to deny the fact that he's averaging a triple-double?
Can't do it.
And that's why he should be an MVP finalist?
Can't do it.
No. So what the fuck are we talking about here?
Yeah. And then so I guess this Bill Simmons train is continuing. Spurs, their first game, I posted about it because I really enjoyed everything about that vibe that San Antonio put together. Court, colors, jerseys, everything. Bill Simmons says, you've won 5 titles as a franchise. Act like you've been here before. This game felt like a parade. Bro, you guys agree?
You see what I mean?
The team is 3 years old. Like this is not like the franchise, yes, but the team that they're building a new franchise and filling those giant shoes they have to fill. Like you have to, yes, you have to act like you've been there before. They got some type of, but it's a whole completely different regime, including the coach. So it's just like,
that's what I mean, man. Like, if you're a fan of basketball, forget being just a fan of the team. If you're a fan of basketball, if you're a fan of the NBA, why are you bothered about how a team wants to do good by the fan? It's either do what the Spurs are doing in terms of doing what they did with the jerseys and giving the fans t-shirts so they can make the court, make the stands look like the court and what the players are wearing on the jerseys, or you can be like Portland doing budget cuts. All right.
We ain't giving
I don't know what coach they're gonna get paying that low ass price.
You see what I mean? Like, you can either be San Antonio and show some team pride and let your fans be a part of the action, or you can be like Portland, where they're over here making niggas check out by lunchtime so they ain't got to pay late fees. All right.
John said he really just hating the hate. Yeah, facts.
Just hating the hate, bro. Like, god damn, nobody respects anything the fuck you got to say.
They said the Rockets lost 4-1 to LeBron, tore it all down, tanked for years, rebuilt, and are now getting dodged by LeBron James again.
Whoever said that, I appreciate you, sir.
and look, someone said, we genuinely spent half a decade meticulously rebuilding just to get dodged by 41-year-old LeBron and friends.
Yeah. Everybody thought that nigga was going to be out of the league by now. Nobody thought this guy was going to continue to play the way he's playing. God damn.
LeBron James.
LeBron James.
Now people are like, we don't know how long he's going to be here. We just got to like.
Oh, that nigga Rich Paul says he think he can play 5 more years.
Oh, I thought he said 3. 5 that's 46 years old.
Yeah.
46.
I mean, he said I think he can play 5 more years, but I think he said LeBron probably wants to play 2 more so he can make it like a solid 25 years in the league. That's a nice solid number.
That's what I think. I think he would love to say I played a quarter of a century. Like,
yeah,
I played basketball for a quarter of a century, and he's still only 45 years old. Which is still got mad life to live as a trillionaire.
And someone said, damn, bro, looking at the Rockets now, Kevin Durant ain't tell one lie on that burner, bro. Yeah, facts.
I mean, at this point, he might as well just use the real account to say what he need to say.
That's why he didn't get that much backlash, because he was telling the truth. He wasn't saying nothing but the truth.
He must be following my logic. First I sound crazy, but then I'll be right. No, it's crazy. I know Cade Cunningham coming out with a signature shoe, but like, how come Nike ain't doing no promotion for this shit?
You say Cade's coming out with a shoe?
Yeah, Cade, he's gonna be the next signature Nike basketball athlete. He's getting his own signature shoe, but I ain't seen not one fucking like promotion. Like, what's the Cade 1 gonna look like? None of that shit. Meanwhile, they just throwing the bag at John Morant.
Yeah, they still rocking with him heavily too.
That's because them shoes is dope.
Yeah.
Tried to tell y'all, the Ja probably got the best shoe in the game outside of Kobe.
Way of Wade, man. Way of Wade is smooth.
Way of Wade's is smooth, but it's not Nike. The type of shit Ja doing with his shoes is different, man. He's got all types of colors. You know what I mean? They look nice. All the kids is wearing them. If you control the kids, you control the market.
Yeah.
See, okay, Bill Simmons, and then Stephen A. Or not Stephen A. What's the other name? Skip Bayless.
Skip Bayless.
I've always gotten the feeling that Bronny had a bigger clutch gene than LeBron James.
Why did he say that? And what is the point of saying that? And what was the reason?
Has he even shown that he has a clutch gene? And what critical moments of his 3 years in the NBA or 2 years in the NBA so far has he shown where his clutch gene has been like featured? Where is that? What are we talking about? You're just saying shit just to sound like a hater.
Relevant,
all right?
Or sound relevant. Like literally
sound relevant. Like, god damn.
I know what to say. Say Bronny and Brown in the same sentence. All right. Like,
show me. This is no disrespect to Bronny James, but show me a Bronny James game winner in the NBA, in college, in high school. Show me where that clutch gene came into play, please. And let's just put this out there in the open. All right, I hate how people argue like a clutch gene is an actual fucking gene, like it's literal science, it's literal biology. Like, yeah, you can see in his DNA strand, this is where the clutch gene is. Shut the fuck up.
That people make that argument.
I've never.
No,
heard that
that's what they make it sound like it's an actual fucking thing. Like this is an actual scientific element that is in your DNA strand or something.
I would say.
Yeah. John on TikTok says, "I'm convinced KD set out just to show everyone how the Rockets really are without him."
I mean,
I like you, John.
Whether he with or without him, the end result was the end result.
Yeah. Zion says, "I want to experience the playoffs, man. It's frustrating getting up here every year and not being able to be in the playoffs."
And
you said that in his closing interview, right?
Yeah.
And you niggas tried to say that he was better than Paolo. All right.
He is better than Paolo.
Hold on. Talent-wise, I think he is, yeah.
He is better.
Easy to go on TikTok says, Bronny is better than LeBron for real.
All right, he's just trolling at this point. All right.
Time will tell. He got big shoes.
Time? What you mean time?
Time will tell.
What was LeBron James by year 2?
Time will tell. You know?
All NBA. God damn.
He got LeBron jeans in him. So we'll see. Anybody with the James name now to me is a problem.
Yeah, Jordan's kid had his jeans in him, and how that turned out.
With lines of coat.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody on X said, "How fast is Bronny?" Someone on X said, "How fast is Bronny getting cut after LeBron James retires?"
Cut.
If Frank Mason got cut, he getting cut.
That's different though. Frank didn't have a goat father.
Yeah.
True.
I got Bronny having at least 10 years in the league. At least
10? Damn, that's a long time though.
I know, but LeBron ain't gonna get him out of the league.
You get 10 years in the league, you get a pension.
He'll have a pension.
Do you think it'd be a 10-year player?
No, I don't say that. That was Kyle.
I think he'll be in the league for 10 years. I think Brian got that much pull, or two ways. Because I don't want to sound like I'm hating. I think either Brian got that much pull and he just continues just to, be Bronny, or he actually does live up to LeBron expectation, not a draft pick expectation, LeBron expectation.
Okay. That said, 84-66, top of the fourth. This game is trash. And yes, easy to go. I did read that. He said, "Don't look away. I know you read it." He said he will be in the NBA for at least 30 years. And that's why I didn't say that.
Who, Bron or?
I guess I'm a Bronny.
Nah.
Shit, the way medicine looking and the way it's going this way, they might allow damn robot legs.
That'd be crazy.
Y'all
agree with Hev?
What?
Actually, who was there? Who was there for that pod? I don't know who was there for that pod. We had a discussion. Yeah, I guess it's me, Chris, and we had a discussion about. I said Kawhi had a hell of a year, right? He played the most games he's played in the last 3 years. He's, probably will make an All-NBA team, 50, 40, 90 club almost. And I said he had a hell of a year. Where, what's next for him? Where's he going to compete? That kind of thing. She said just retire. Like, what more do you have to prove? Do you guys agree with that?
I don't think he should retire, but I
don't think he should retire. I just think he probably needs a new change of scenery, possibly. Probably a team where he gets to be option number 2, maybe possibly option number 3. The only problem with that is his contract, 1, and then 2, what team is going to be willing to take on a Kawhi Leonard, knowing what you know about his history in terms of health. And does he even want to leave LA? Nobody wants to leave LA. All right, James Harden, I'm very surprised, wanted to leave. Well, I didn't say wanted to leave LA, but left LA with, no pushback.
None.
Went from LA to Cleveland.
Loved it.
Reverse LeBron. All right.
Okay, I like it.
What time's the next game come on?
Immediately after this.
Yeah. You need to fast forward this one.
Mm-hmm.
They should put a mercy rule.
That's what I said. Throw in the towel. Daniel Scott, posting group manufacturing. What the fuck? Are you watching the whole next game too?
That thing's about to be a blowout.
I mean, you don't know. You don't know.
Come on now.
You don't see that.
You got to at least wait to see what the halftime score look like.
I'll give it to half then. How about them Rockets you keep posting about, Darion?
LA, baby. LA. Let's go. There's a chance. There's a chance.
This is coming from the guy that said Lakers or what did you say? Cancun on 5. What did you say?
Some bullshit.
Cancun on 3.
That was before the series started. And then KD was out game 1, and that's when I sent y'all. I said, so you're telling me there's a chance. We pulled it off. And then game 2, I wasn't expecting us to win. But we didn't win. All right. Houston Rocket, light socket, or my empty pockets. Lakers.
But to address you, Shinra Stink. Yeah, I mean, you saw my video apparently, and I'm very proud of what the Lakers have been able to accomplish behind JJ Redick and LeBron James. I will definitely say that because I've been in JJ's corner all year. As far as Kevin Durant and the Rockets,
who's the problem? Is it Kevin Durant or is it the Rockets?
I think it's a collective of everything, but I really want to put the fault on. I don't know if I can say Sengun. I really do want to put the fault on Sengun because, like, how you go from being Kyle told you so earlier, how you go from being an all NBA talent to then this, like, not even to being able to fulfill a second option kind of shit in the fucking playoffs. That shit pisses me off so much. But again, there's no real point guard. I don't know what's going on. How Ime is getting outcoached. This vastly team, like Aaron said, isn't constructed well enough, which is crazy because I thought they'd be a top 3 seed, top 3 team in the league on the West at least. I don't fucking know, bro.
On paper, it looked fantastic.
Yeah.
But then once you put it all together, it's like, ooh.
And they can't fucking shoot. They can't shoot, bro. I don't understand.
It's like a bad bitch on Instagram. All right. She looked great. And then when you go over to her apartment, she got a mattress on the floor. The fuck is this? This how you living, bitch?
Yeah. John says Sengun is not an all-star. I'm from Houston and I hate how he plays.
And that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna be named Baby Joker and then don't live up to even close to expectation, it's pretty rough.
I know. I really believe him not having Fred VanVleet has hurt him tremendously.
for sure.
Which is crazy.
They have no leadership. They don't have any leadership. That's what it looked like to me. They have zero leadership, zero captain on the floor. Nobody driving the team to victory. It's just give the ball to KD.
Nah, I still got hope.
That's good.
I still got a little hope left. Yeah, fucking Orlando gave up, bro. How tall is Rip Hamilton? 6'5"?
Yeah, I'd say about 6'4", 6'5".
Why?
This I had him on. He looked tall as shit. Could just been the angle.
He said, "Took all the hope out of Darion voice."
No, man, I got hope. I'm just. Sometimes it's frustrating. No, I'm not gonna say sometimes. Majority of the time, it's frustrating being a KD fan.
We way off.
You 6'6"?
That nigga 6'7".
6'7"?
6'7".
I
did not know that.
Go on, Cade. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I can't get over how good Denny is. Like watching those first 2 games, I was very impressed, bro.
Baby Luka.
He's poised too, calm.
But the crazy thing, he was showing glimpses at the Wizards. Like he was getting busy at the Wizards, and then when they traded him, I was surprised. I was surprised they traded him and Kispert, which I don't even think Kispert is Kispert in the league anymore.
Probably not. They ain't got Ben Wallace jersey up there. What the fuck going on here, man?
They don't got either one of the Wallace brothers, but they got Hamilton.
That's crazy. That's disrespectful.
Oh, there it is. Next to Daly and Dumars.
Oh, okay. I was finna say, like, what the fuck?
Oh, he played for the Hawks.
Oh, Kispert. Kiss. What did you say? Kiss.
Somebody said this part. Who pooed it?
70-88. I wish this game was over.
Facts. There's still 8 minutes left. God damn. Throw in the damn towel.
Yeah, it's like throw in the damn towel. Yeah, buddy, he was on the bench over there too.
Yeah. Who?
Y'all still
Buddy,
going
over there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
In Atlanta.
Tell your friend. Oh my gosh, Daniel Charles. You know the Pistons won again.
Yeah, the Pistons.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna say this, and I say this with all due respect. What's his name again, Darion? What's his handle?
Mr. Daniel Charles.
Mr. Daniel Charles. Man, fuck Detroit.
You said Orlando's coach is fired this season?
The front office told him that no matter what he does or how this season ends, let's say for the sake of the argument, let's just say shockingly they make it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
He said it don't matter. You will not be returning as a head coach, which is why I said I'm surprised that he's still like giving effort on coaching, because if that's the case, then why the fuck should I care? You're gonna fire me anyway. It's like what Jerry Krause told Phil Jackson. I don't care if you go 82-0. You will not be returning next year. So fuck it then. I'm a tank.
Maybe it's like, hear me out. Maybe it's like,
don't say pride.
Well, I mean, that's part of it. Maybe it's like, like, let's say you have a baby with somebody. And she says, I don't fuck with you. I'm leaving you at the end of this month. Like, you already know it's over, but you're not going to quit being a father.
What? I mean, I get what you're going. I feel like it's a little too deep, but I mean,
no, it's about the same because it's
you can. You shouldn't leave your child.
You definitely can. There's some milk out there to be got.
You can.
I feel like it's
leave
more
your
pride.
child, but at the same, you shouldn't leave your child. But at the same time, it's like These is grown ass men, not babies.
Yeah, but like Dove Tech said, he has to do well for a new job. That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he has to go out with pride. He can't go out, but we have to go out
Do
with
well.
integrity.
I got my team to the playoffs again.
Yeah, that's where I'm confused too. I'm confused about that. Daniel Charles said he doing well to impress future employer.
He said you lost when you had a baby.
Nah, I didn't lose you. I didn't lose you. You see, it's like Kyle and Drake songs. Like it's not gonna hit you perfectly right now, but in a few years you're gonna revisit it like, I knew what Darren was talking about. Makes sense now.
What is Drake saying that is so complicated?
It's not complicated. I really don't be appreciating some of his music sometimes, and I can't even think of any song specifically right now. But like I'll be like, oh, this like let's say Passion Fruit. When it first came out, did not bang with that song. But then after a while, you listen to it, it's like Passion Fruit is a smooth song, one of his best songs on that album. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's why. And then I'll call Darren and be like, all right, let me tell you another song that I'm starting to appreciate now, but it's after the wave is done.
Cold hearts and heated floors. Thank you, Daniel Charles. I knew I liked you. I don't know nothing about the rest of that stuff you were saying, but I like that.
I saw something that said, what is Drake's worst album?
Oh, Certified Lover Boy. Easy.
What? No.
What?
Certified
You got to be no.
It's a great album.
Stop it, Kyle.
Certified Lover Boy.
Stop it, Kyle.
We too old for Drake entirely. What are you talking about? We grew up with him. We was teenagers.
Drake is hold on. How old do you think we are, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Drake's like what, 37?
Yeah, but he came on the scene the same time we were like
teenagers.
He came out in 2009.
2009. Yeah, 2009. I was only 14 years old, brother.
Yeah, we were teenagers. Like what? That's literally our like how my dad views Jay-Z. That's how we view Drake. We grew up with them.
Yeah. Yeah. But going back to Kyle, Certified Lover Boy, that's crazy. In Too Deep, Girls Want Girls, Fair Trade. Yeah, Race My Mind. There's oh my gosh, Get Along Better, fucking fans.
Honestly, Never Mind was the best one either. I'm just saying.
Too Sexy.
Yeah. For me, I mean, I like all of his albums, right? But I think honestly, Nevermind. If we're saying there's one that's not like the others, yeah, probably.
Oh, for me, it's Dark Lane demo tapes.
Oh, we're considered. Is that considered an album?
Yeah. That dropped during COVID.
I thought it was a mixtape or EP.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was EP. I mean, yeah, Chicago Freestyle. Not. Yeah, I mean, plus it's only 14 songs, anyways. Yeah, that would be the worst then.
Oh shit! I'm 30. I'll be 31 in like less than 2 weeks.
John said he needs to go back and re-listen to CLB.
Yeah, for real. What's your problem?
Trash.
It's not trash.
That is
not. It has some bangers in there, but it's not my favorite.
Half the album is bangers. The fuck?
Nah, let me see. Let me go back and see exactly which ones I like.
Cold hearts and heated floors. No parental guidance. How to see the boys. Therapy session. I'm in the waiting room. Abandonment issues I'm getting treated for. Oh my gosh, 91-70, and there's still 6 minutes, so half a quarter left.
Wrap it up. I just need to know who the features on this album gonna be.
Yeah, I know, not know.
You ain't get no leaks yet, yeah?
Just the ones that I had before. They were saying Future and 21, Future Thug and Drake are on one.
Nice.
Thugger.
No one hut growing up is realizing Drake fake. What? John said off rip, first song on CLB is crazy.
He said especially after the Kendrick. First of all, I'm just going, Rob, I guarantee you gonna listen to Iceman. There ain't no way
you gonna love it.
You ain't no way in hell you're going the rest of the year not listening to at least one song. Whether it's in your car, at the gym, you happen to be somewhere and they playing it. So you can hate all you want, all right? And I'm saying this as a dude who says I can't stand that beige nigga. All right. But the nigga makes great music. All right.
Yeah, that is accurate.
Pistons head coach is what's his name? JB.
Pistons head coach is
Yeah.
JB Bickerstaff.
And then who's the assistant coaches? I saw a white. Is Luke Walton assistant coach?
Fuck around, it might be. Yeah. Block. Oh my goodness.
What a play.
Damn, beef stew. You up 20, dog? Why you jumping?
That's what Richard Jefferson said. If you're a true shot blocker, you don't care if you get dunked on.
Which I believe. I think that's true. Alonzo Mourning got dunked on 9,000 times, but he also has great blocks. We're talking about all of them.
Is that an accurate number?
9,000 yeah. Yeah, 9,000 yeah.
Some niggas don't even get to shoot 9,000.
The only person who went up for the most blocks that like comes to mind that was just a human poster is Sean Bradley. He was a 7'4" poster. Everybody don't know.
Man, Tobias got 14 and 10. Man, Franz Wagner.
Tobias got one. He got a great career.
What the fuck?
Oh, good move, Cade.
Oh my God.
Would you rather be crossed up or dunked on?
Crossed up.
Dunked on. It depends how you get dunked on, but dunked on.
Like I can deal with getting crossed up by Kyrie. I can deal with that. Sometimes the most unathletic niggas be getting be punching on niggas. I'm just like, really? Like imagine you getting postered by Luka. Be like, come on, man.
Yeah, but like to get hit by to actually get hit by a move, that means you're physically just incapable of standing up or like to like deal with this person. Like your body didn't work enough and your legs stopped working, so you fell. Like
you're more likely to get crossed up than you are dunked on. So I'd rather be crossed up.
If I challenge a dunk and then I got dunked on, then I'd feel better about it because like, all right, I challenged it.
The reason why I'm saying crossed up is because what's my little ass fucking contestant for anyway? If we're relying on me to protect the rim, we lost. All right, shit.
Well, if I was 6 inches taller, I still would take getting dunked on.
I don't care if I was 6 inches taller. I see LeBron James coming down the lane. I'm getting out of his way.
I mean, you got to use your thought process too. If LeBron James got a full head of steam and he's within the free half court, I'm not jumping. That's one dribble and he's taking off on the free throw line. You can't do nothing about that.
Okay, all right. Crossed over for game or dunked on, and the coach immediately calls a timeout and subs you up.
I'm on SportsCenter either way. Shit, and not for the good reason.
No.
Both of them gonna have to go hit my prize. I don't know. Now, what game is it? Is it game 7 in the finals or something like that, or is it just a regular season game?
Nah, just regular season game. Either way, one is boom boom, you fall, game, crowd goes crazy. The other one is pow, and coach goes, oh hell no, get him out.
I still rather get crossed up.
I don't know, bro.
No, I've never been hit. I
know what they're gonna do on the jumbotron. They're gonna replay it and replay it and replay it. And I still got a whole other half to play.
Don't let it be an away game.
It's over. It's over.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't take either. Damn.
Ain't nothing worse. And guess what? It's gonna happen the next day in film. Look what you're doing here, son. Rewind.
Rewind.
Rewind. I'm like, God damn, nigga. Shit.
Oh shit. Devin Booker, obviously warming up right now. Game 1, he had 23, was 8 for 17, and only had 2 assists.
No, it's crazy. A lot of people forget Devin Booker averages 28 in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's top 10.
Yeah.
He is a bucket. He just can't finish.
John says, going to end up like Ty Lue.
Who is?
Iverson.
I guess he got crossed up in game.
Yeah, and that's not even that bad.
Yeah, it was just the step over that made that what it was.
Yeah.
What? He was. I don't know. That was bad too.
And he didn't even get crossed. He as he contested, he fell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He couldn't control his body anymore, and his feet stopped working. So that's how I feel like getting crossed up. Especially if you fall. Like now, I'm saying if you're anticipating a move and you judge wrong and it's a bad judgment and you like get hit that way, it's different. If you fall, that's just I don't know.
Rob, Devin Booker, Jaylen Green got to go. Oh yeah, thank you for bringing that up, Rob, because you niggas, when you posted that shit, especially you, all right, over here dressed like a goddamn blood, all right, a GDYN or something, I don't even know, but you said Devin Booker can't be the Batman. It should go through.
That's what Hev said. Yeah,
that's what Hev said. All right, so it's Hev. I got a bone to pick with.
Yeah, she said can't be the Batman, and because you can't be the Batman, no one would judge you for ring chasing.
Okay, so she's saying Devin Booker can't be the Batman, but this is the same man who led his team to the finals about 4 or 5 years ago, and you're saying Jaylen Green now needs to be that Batman. But it's already been proven that he can't be a Batman, because if he was, Houston wouldn't have traded him.
I mean, but they traded him for KD though, so it's like
I get that you traded a potential Batman for for a solidified Batman. Basically, you traded Nightwing for Bruce Wayne. All right. Somebody who is Batman but isn't Batman, but he could be Batman. But let's go ahead and drag Bruce Wayne out of retirement, all right? Because I know that's a for sure thing. I get it. But to say that Jaylen Green needs to be the Batman when he's proven that he can't be that, meanwhile, you got Devin Booker over here who's proven that he is indeed a Batman of a team, a face of the franchise, because I have led this team to a finals appearance 5 years ago. And how old was he then? Like, what, 23, 24?
24, yeah.
Yeah, Devin Booker's not even 30 yet. So, come on now.
I mean,
since that finals appearance has just been, it's been a laundry list of people coming in and out that organization. So there hasn't been any structure there. That's why the Suns haven't been successful since. Who looks gang related? What kind of paraphernalia you got on you, boy?
Shit. I don't know.
But one of them do need to go.
They don't. Neither of them need to go. They just need to not have Devin Booker play the point.
We've been saying that for years.
They got 9 of the same guards, though. They've been having a guard heavy. They got Dylan Brooks, they got Devin Booker, they got Jaylen Green, they got Grayson Allen. They've got guards.
Brad Beal.
Beal. Like they need. If you're going to get rid of somebody, like I'd say, just structure. It's guard heavy, which they need to fix. So in terms of like who needs to go, it's tough. Who's going to need to go in terms of Brooks, Green, and Booker. If we're being honest, the one that makes the most sense to probably get rid of, I'm sorry to say this, is probably Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, I mean, you can probably get a good return on investment now that you have the year you had too.
Exactly. You can get a better return on investment for the year that he had. All right, Jaylen Green, you need to move like Jaylen Green to the 2, put D-Book at the 3, get a nice 1 in there, and then figure out your 4 or 5 situation.
John wants to know, was Devin Booker Chris Paul's Robin?
No. I led the in no history of any team has anybody led the team in scoring and said, yeah, that's the Robin of the team? Stop.
Did Kyrie
I
lead
lead
that
the
year?
team in scoring. I'm the face of the franchise. Stop. Nobody's ever sat up here and said, yeah, the number 2 is the face of the franchise, but yet he's not leading the team in scoring. That's never been said. Stop.
So, I don't know.
Y'all tell me who's ever been the number who y'all tell me who has ever been the leading scorer on the team, but they labeled him as the number 2 or the not the face of the franchise. Y'all tell me.
I'm about to look right now. I was thinking Kyrie and Bron, but I don't know if Bron had more than Kyrie that year.
What, Blake Griffin? Nah. I'm just going off of. Shit, hold on. But didn't Kobe lead the scoring?
No, damn. That year.
Didn't Kobe lead?
Oh, and Shaq, Kobe and Shaq.
Yeah.
No, Shaq still led the team in scoring.
Really? Even with 8 50-point games?
You talking about that one year Kobe was by himself?
Let's see.
No.
He ain't sniffed anything close since CB3, Luka, and Bron. Well, I don't know. I think Aaron labeled Luka the franchise player when they gave him that deal.
Yes. I am the franchise player.
Oh, nah.
I lead the team in scoring. I am an all NBA player. You are not.
That's a good question. I gotta find. There's probably somebody out there that's like that.
Y'all tell me, when has the number 1 option on the team who led the team in scoring been labeled as the not the face of the franchise? Who?
Did KD lead with the Warriors? I know it's kind of like an anomaly because like that team was, 2 superstars at the height of their game.
That's probably the only instant where KD led the team in scoring.
Kobe led. Kobe led
Stockton,
the team.
Malone was a franchise player.
Stop.
Yeah, Malone was a franchise player. I was just talking about that. We say
Kobe led the league, and he led in 2002 and 2003. And
that was the year Shaq was hurt.
Was it? I don't know. Shaq averaged 27.
Yeah, that was also
27. Kobe averaged.
Look how many games Shaq played that year. I'm pretty sure that was the year he came out of shape and injured. And even then, when Shaq came back, people was like, "It's still Shaq's team."
That's what I'm saying. During the 16.
Yeah, he had the ball first, but who was the one getting the buckets? It's Malone, the mailman. At one point in time, the number 2 all-time leading scorer. Yeah, come on now, stop.
Age ain't nothing but a number for him. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Malone was definitely the main guy there, man.
Yeah. In no way, shape, or form has anybody looked at John Stockton during those years with Utah as the face of the franchise. Yeah, one of the faces of the franchise, but the face, the guy,
he played.
It's Karl Malone. I'm a 2-time MVP.
So,
what are we talking about here?
On the screen, real quick.
Shaq.
Hold on. On the screen, real quick. They're playing the Boston Celtics and Pistons game, and the first person I saw was Paul Pierce. And as I'm scrolling Instagram 9 minutes ago, it says a woman in California is demanding nearly $29,000 a month in child support from Paul Pierce after he admitted a paternity test of his 2-month-old child. Pierce is seeking joint custody while she's requesting sole custody, $100K in legal fees, and nearly $19,000 in pregnancy expenses.
No, Rob. The offense went to Karl Malone.
Yeah,
he's the one getting all the buckets.
He's the one selling the records.
Yeah, come on now.
But not for those 2
maybe
seasons.
Maybe the ball, but I'm the one making the shots.
Those 2 seasons he didn't lead. He played 67 games both of those seasons, which is
he would have qualified for all NBAs.
All NBA. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's an anomaly. He was on his way out in that way, but Paul Pierce.
And 2002, 2003, Lakers won a championship, right?
Yeah, they won in 2000. No, they won in 2000, right? Was it 2000, 2001, and
2001, 2002, 2002. That's when they lost to the Pistons.
Yeah. Well, Pistons was 04.
I was 04. Okay, so that was the 3-peat year. Who won MVP that year?
I don't know that one. Tim Duncan, maybe.
Look it up, Kyle. Who won MVP in 2003, 2002, 2003?
Tim Duncan. Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Tim Duncan.
You said 2003, right? Look at that. Look at me.
No ball, huh?
Look at that.
And what? Shaq was what? First team All NBA. So was Kobe.
Yeah, because Kobe was third in voting, Shaq was fifth in voting.
You know who the runner-up for MVP was? Kevin Garnett.
Oh yeah, because like 2 years after that, KG. You said Kevin Garnett.
Oh
yeah,
and then he won MVP the next year. I didn't know he had one. Damn.
Yeah, he had one. Yeah, he's the only Minnesota player to have one.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when AI finished top MVP voting.
Yeah, so there's only one instant we can name where somebody led the team in scoring, but the number 2 was the face of the franchise. That was Katie and Steph. So one time.
Gil got most improved player that year. Omar Stoudemire was rookie of the year. First team All NBA was Kobe, Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett, Tracy McGrady, and Shaq. That's crazy to think about that. 2 players from the same team got first team All NBA. When's the last time we've seen that? Did Steph and Katie get it?
I'm gonna say it.
So you have to look that up.
Damn. You don't see that often.
No, because it's fucking rare.
Shows how great they were.
John said, I think Amari Stoudemire averaged more points than Steve Nash when they played together in Phoenix.
But yet, who was still the face of the... Oh, wait.
Steve Nash would have been... Yeah, Steve Nash would have been the face. Your MVP?
It was Kobe and Shaq.
But if I'm the MVP, who's really the face of the franchise? Who was still there after Amari left?
But what are you saying?
It said, if I'm the MVP, though, who's really the face of the franchise?
I mean, it should be the MVP.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. You're saying look up players that average more than the face of the franchise.
All right, so did Amari average more? He probably did. Steve Nash only averaged like 17.
Yeah, that's what this guy's saying. Yeah, that's what John's saying.
I mean, so the only other people who did it was LeBron and AD and Nash and Amari. The only other 2 to do it.
So 3 times in NBA history, 2 players from the same team made an All NBA first team.
5 times, 3 times was Shaq and Kobe. But
3 times with Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah, from 2001 to 2004.
See, and then okay. So that brings up a good debate. Like when we talk about the best duos of all time, I know Pippen and Jordan won together 6 times. But when you look at that, like in history of the NBA, Shaq and Kobe to be on all NBA teams 3 times in a three-peat, one is the most dominant, the second is the second best shooting guard ever. How do you not put those 2 ahead of Mike and Pip?
I mean, I've always put them, every time we've had this argument before, I put Kobe and Shaq as the best duo because of what they accomplish individually and collectively.
Yeah.
Pippen and Jordan was like collectively great. We know 6-0 in the finals, but individually, like especially from like an offensive perspective, it's clear cut. It's Kobe and Shaq.
I like that. Okay,
I'm battling for MVP with my teammate.
Mike did do it too.
With my teammate, right?
Mike
Yeah.
did it 95 and 96. So
Say again. Who?
Mike did it 95 and 96.
Oh, they did do it.
Yeah, they did. They did it once though. Kobe and Shaq did it 3 times. And then LeBron, AD were the last people to do it.
And Pippen wasn't fighting for MVP with Jordan.
No. The only time he was even close to MVP discussions was that year Jordan left, and he was top 3 or something like that.
Yeah,
in MVP voting. Okay, real quick chat. Again, long stream. Appreciate you guys rocking with us. That game is finally fucking over. Thank Jesus. 98 to 83. So it's tied 1-1. Just to wrap it up there, Desmond Bain had 12, Suggs had 19, Paolo had 18 on 7 for 17. We're going down to the Pistons. Cunningham, I mean, Cade is always consistent and good. He didn't shoot well from 3. Yep. 6 boards. And then behind him was Tobias with a great game, 16 and 11. And then the rest of it is just pretty well dispersed between Isaiah Stewart, Thompson, Durant, and Duncan Robinson. So great game on that side. Any comments on that game before we take a look at Phoenix?
No comments. Good win. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Detroit, you can rest easy tonight. It's all right. That first game, it's a fluke. Sometimes when you're a high seed in the playoffs, the best game to lose is that first one.
Yeah, sure.
Get that loss out the way.
Yeah, 6-6 on the Phoenix and OKC side. They're back. Not back. They are in OKC. I mean, outside of Devin Booker and Jalen Green, who has to be that third option? I think it's pretty clear, but who has to be that third option tonight for them to even get close to sealing a dub?
Brooks.
Yeah.
But he needs to stop that. He needs to stop that antic shit.
Yeah, true.
He needs to stop that. I said it game 1. I said, as a coach or a teammate, you got to go up to him and be like, look, man, it's too early in the ball game for this bullshit. All right. This ain't Memphis. All right. You're not in Memphis no more. Your offensive game was not where it was at, where it is now. You average 20 now, dog. I need all 20 in this series. And if you're in foul trouble, I'm not getting that 20. That's hurting us.
Yeah, thanks.
Not only do I need your 20, I need you to guard Shai.
Yeah.
Said AD overrated?
No, he said underrated.
Underrated? Still. I think he's exactly where he need to be if he's just damn healthy. If he's healthy, he's the top caliber player. But like Aaron always says, are you
Good
available?
shot, Grayson.
Grayson Allen. I'm a fan of Grayson.
Oh
Allen.
wait, that is not Grayson Allen. They just zoomed in on him. I just saw it because he was white. They zoomed in on him. It's Gypsy.
Like
What's his name?
Gillespie.
Yeah.
What position he play?
Point.
He's a guard. Yeah.
He's point. Yeah, see, they're guard heavy like a mug. But yeah, great shot, bro.
I think Grayson Allen's out tonight.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he broke his nose early in the season.
I think Shai's hurt.
Does he look
Think
like
he
he's
hurt.
playing?
Yeah, nah, he's holding his hand.
He'd be all right. Yeah. It's probably
He just
just
saved
I
his
hate
left
when
nose.
broadcasters do that. They be like, and oh my gosh, that just looks painful. Like it ain't
Start
that bad.
gassing.
That's why I'd be a terrible. I don't know. Ever since that AD shit happened, I'm like,
Yeah.
when he fucked up his hand, even the doctor was like, I've never seen anything like this before.
I really like the Lakers' chances with the Thunder and Suns beating each other up and the Lakers sailing.
Rob, I'm glad one of us believes in that.
Yeah, bro, what?
Because if we get to round 2, we got to face OKC. Everybody hands in. Cancun on 3.
Cancun on 3.
Cancun on 3. Yeah, that hand look all right now. Pain goes away after you get a bucket on the nigga.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about, Brooks. That's what we need.
I had a whole project, dude.
J-Dub nice too, man.
Hell yeah, he's nice.
You saying like you just realized that?
Nah, it's just sometimes when you're a second option and he didn't really play this season,
Yeah.
it's easy to forget. Okay, Dylan. Okay. Oscar Robles commenting, but not in here. It's crazy. Nuggets will win Western Conference Finals. It's okay.
No, they're not.
I said Oscar. What?
They will not win the Western Conference Finals. They're not going to win.
I don't know.
They'll get to the Western Conference Finals, but win the Western Conference Finals? No. I like if they meet up with San Antonio in the second round, I like I like Jokic over Wemby in that matchup.
I got him cooking Wemby.
I got that nigga averages 37 against that slender man.
Yeah, like
37. All right.
1 for 5 start for SGA.
Give me that. D-Book. Okay, Tyler.
Yeah, I like that he's pulling those. Dude, the LeBron leading wash players to win against the Rock or the LeBron. I think he's just saying LeBron is leading wash players. It's easy to zoom in on the Rockets not stepping up, but not enough attention on what Bron is getting out of these guys. Nuggets and Wolves beating each other up. Yeah, they are beating that. That's one of my favorite series right now, that Nuggets series. I'm hungry like a mug, man.
Yeah, that Popeyes
part. Oh no.
God damn. How's them interns doing?
Junior, if you're still in here, how's them interns doing?
They're driving me fucking crazy.
Driving me. Show your face.
Oh, they're doing another Dark Sport Von Dutch collection.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Preview tomorrow. I'm not going to get anything, but still.
I said, wait for my taxes to come in.
You just did your taxes?
I know. I did my taxes, I think, the last day. I think I did my taxes on the 15th.
God damn. I do that shit as soon as they come through the mail. I'm getting that shit out the way.
I be forgetting about them, for real.
John M said Brooks can oh my gosh. Brooks can be that player. He helped Memphis get to the playoffs. They haven't been since he got traded.
True shit.
He can. He's got to control his temperament. Like Aaron was saying earlier, he just got to stop. He's not Draymond. I think Draymond has given people the thought that you can complain and still be a championship player, but he's not Draymond.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's like when Draymond does it, it's like if we lose him or he gets in foul trouble, like we're not losing much offensively. Brooks, if he gets in foul trouble or he gets kicked out the game, that's 20 points gone. I need 20
points and defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm losing 20 points and I'm losing a good defender. I need all of that.
Yeah.
In this series, I need everything. I'm literally pulling this out. Like, now's not the time for this bullshit. If we're up 20, all right, whatever. But if it's first quarter and you doing shit out of frustration, now you got a flagrant one. Now you got to play on eggshells the rest of the game. I'm like, dude, cut the bullshit. Now they looking to call shit on you.
I think I'm getting 2K next year. I think I'm coming out of retirement.
For what?
No. Let's not act like I was.
That's a good question, isn't it?
I'm so glad I never got into video games.
Nah, it's because you was the only child.
I feel like only children more likely to get into games, aren't they?
Yeah, because we ain't got nobody to play with.
Sure, yeah. But nah, I just I kind of missed the the frustration of basketball.
When I used to have a game system, but the anger that shit brings out of me is not pretty.
That's what I'm saying. The frustration that I get from it, just like, and I kind of miss it. Miss that poison going into my bloodstream.
You say coming out of 2K retirement for AJ or Boozer.
Oh. Hell no, I'll be using what's his name? Darius Acuff.
Acuff. Hey, tough.
2K got me into basketball. Nah, a wrong hit in football got me into basketball.
Facts.
I got my first thing. I said, "Oh yeah, let me pick up this basketball, see what I can do with that," because this ain't it.
I got popped going across the middle. I said, "Man, fuck this."
So I gotta do this every day.
Plus, a basketball locker room smell better, and we get more bitches. I'm just saying.
Yeah, at Hanley, we didn't have good the bad cheerleaders, like literally bad cheerleaders, did basketball, and the good the attractive cheerleaders did football. I was mad about that.
Shit, it was opposite for us. All the bad cheerleaders did football, and none of them want to be for the basketball team. I'm like, God damn, we got some holes over here now. I don't sleep. God damn.
Yep. Turnover.
I got a question for y'all. What was y'all's favorite high school basketball moment?
We played Washington and lost.
At Washington?
Great game. Yes. And then they came back to Hanley. And that's one of those first games, you know what I'm saying? I always be gloating about them 20s and 20s. It was one of the first 24 and 22 boards that I had. And we got the dub by like a couple points. And then the newspaper, the next one was like, it's a man amongst boys. And I said, yeah. So that was probably my favorite one.
I think mine is when we beat Martinsburg when they came to Hanley.
Y'all beat Martinsburg?
We beat Martinsburg. No, that was your sophomore year. Yeah, that was your sophomore year. Yeah, I had like 25 that game. It was him, it was Georgie, it was Buddha, it was Dante Graham, all of them. And they came in and we beat them. Great time.
Damn.
That's crazy.
I didn't know that. Kyle, let me see your hairline.
Hey.
He said, hey.
John on TikTok said, Unk's reminiscing about old buns. Man, hey, look.
Old bun, hey, man. You never forget your first.
Never forget your first. Old buns is crazy. Yeah, old buns.
But for me, it's a toss-up between two. Both of them against Millbrook. Probably my junior year. I had 30.
Damn.
And the Millbrook coach said, I know it's too early in the season, but Aaron Miller's probably the best player in the state. And I was like, oh, shit.
You know what's sad about that is you definitely I'm not saying you specifically, but I mean, yes, you too, but a player could be the best player in the state, but if you never have the team around you to even reach like a districts or regionals or even a state to be shown, you know, or be seen, it's you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, you know Aaron's mentality. He said he wanted a scholarship. He ain't give a fuck about none of that.
I didn't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Give me a scholarship and get me out of here.
And probably the second one is probably Millbrook again. This time I think I had like 25, but I tied the game up with like 3 seconds left, but they called a foul on my shot that I tied, an off-ball foul, so they got 2 free throws. They missed, and they were in the bonus, so they missed the first one, made the second, and then I inbounded to Tanner. Tanner drives it full court, shoots it, wins it. We went on a game winner.
Tanner was hitting some wild shit, man.
Oh yeah, I'm not afraid to admit. I was like, I got no problem with no other nigga on this team shooting but Tanner.
Explain to me why Taylor was always ahead of him in the lineup.
Why? I never understood that, and that's no disrespect to Taylor because Taylor was an athlete. He was great at every sport he did. He was great at football. He was great at basketball. He was great at baseball. It's just like in terms of basketball, like Tanner was head and shoulders like way better than him. I just didn't understand what Garland saw in him. I didn't understand none of the decisions he made. All right.
We played Tanner and I played him in college and because he went to Hood, and then like we're lining up, and then Jared, you know Jared right there.
Yeah.
Jared, our point guard was mean, and Jared was like, "Yo, I'm about to bust it." I was like, "Yo, do not sleep on number 10. Like he's a problem." He torched his ass like the first 5 minutes, pulling from a volleyball line. I was like, "Yeah, like he's a bucket." I played against him my whole life. I think everybody had a great time against Millbrook though.
Yeah.
Everybody ate because they sat in that dumbass zone. What the I'm like, oh, you going zone? Oh, bet that's my dream. I mean, I get to catch and shoot all fucking day. I don't even have to try to go 1-on-1 against you niggas.
True. Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Comments on TikTok. Story of the season. Which Magic team will you get? He needs more from the guy wrestling with Brett. He needs more from Bane and Franz. Yeah, that's true. And then Rob Dove. I didn't know you guys played. Are you guys tall?
We're all above 6 feet.
Yeah. Look, Darian, what did they say his height so badly?
I'm not. I'm turning over a new leaf. I was gonna say one of us is, but not. Yeah, we're all fairly tall.
Aaron and I are in the not tall but not short category.
Yeah,
we're at the height where it's like that's the bare minimum for women, 6'2".
Yep. And Darion 6'5". Daniel Charles said Hawks and 6.
I like it.
I like
it.
I like that too.
Stop it.
ATL, baby.
I got a $25 bet. Is it 25 or 20 for the second round? For the second round versus Knicks and Celtics.
20.
Is it 20?
College.
Who you got a bet with?
He's got a bet with me. I said, no, you wouldn't play the Celtics in the second round, would you? Yeah, you would. I'm sorry. Yeah, you would. Yeah. We got a $20 bet. Yeah, you're not winning that.
Kyle is short and Aaron's shorter than Kyle.
Okay.
I mean, if you look at a photo of me next to my team, yeah, I'm the shortest one on the team, but like still tall.
Listen, I'm short for basketball, but tall for life, you know.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah.
That's a good way to look at it. Man,
But yeah, Kyle, you right. I did not give a fuck about that whole district, region, and state shit. I was happy for y'all. Don't get me wrong. I was like,
shit, that's all I cared about.
I did not care about it. I said, I'm trying to get player of the year and my school paid for it. True. That's all I care about.
But y'all sophomore year, y'all did have a team when it was Jalen Harris, fucking Terry Wood,
wasted.
And y'all just dispersed. I was like, what happened? Like y'all were all 6'5" and better, and it just gone. I was like, oh, okay.
Wasted. I was like, ah, damn. I came here to average as many points as I can. I'm getting the fuck out of here. All right. And I still got a vendetta against the goddamn Winchester Star. I still got a vendetta against the Vegas. Because I'm going to sound like a hater. All right. And I'm going to sound jealous. And if that's how it comes off, I don't care. Because I think it's bullshit that I didn't win it my senior year, even though my team finished first. And I led it.
What, the Winchester Star played here?
Yes.
What year you say?
My senior, I led in scoring, and we was number 1.
Who'd they give it to, Arze?
Yes. And congrats to Arze. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it, but I'm just saying I led in scoring, and I beat you twice.
Darren, you was on first team, right?
Of course.
Both years. Damn. I only made second team. Hey,
yeah, like what the fuck? I was saying,
I only made second team, brother.
They announced that during the fucking like first round of the district games. I said, what the fuck? I was at the game when they announced
man,
it. I was
Rob Dove, because
Appreciate
the way
you,
he
Rob
got his
Dove.
fucking camera angled down, of course it's going to look like, get out of here.
stand up.
Hey, I'm gonna be the same height if I stand up. So
6'8" at least. Wimby wingspan. Okay, nah, I know you're trolling.
Tall,
I
man,
appreciate the jokes.
I can stand up.
Yo, Dylan Brooks still does that stare down.
Yeah, he's the goat.
Who's he looking at?
First off, that's the type of nigga you see in the corner of the club that's ready to shoot the place up. All right,
Yeah,
that's the look
yeah.
they give.
And he's how tall is Dylan Brooks?
6'8".
Like, yeah, no, he's not 6'8".
He ain't
Like
6'8". He's 6'6".
Still though, imagine being in a club and someone that's 6'6", 2, whatever he is, just looking at you like that.
If I see that, if I'm on one side of the club and he's on the other, and I see him looking my direction, I don't know if he's looking at me, but he's looking at something.
6'7".
But still,
What's
if I
his weight?
see that, I'm literally tapping my girl and be like, "We got to go now."
Yo, what's wrong with him?
All right, Rob Dove.
Hey,
Come on, brother. It's
Shout
just,
out
he's
Rob
the
Dove,
shortest
man.
one out of all of us, so it's crazy that he's looks the tallest. I guess. Looks are deceiving, man.
looks at this evening, man.
Where'd you at for a second, Oscar?
Rob, look
said
at
Rob.
Shinra. Your shoulders aren't too big either, buddy. That's
He said, "Look at Oscar's shoulders." I don't understand.
Who is
I don't get it.
Do we know this guy? Do we actually know
he's
him?
trying. I don't know, but if I did, he's gonna make me mad. It's the same with you, right?
He gonna make me mad.
Yeah, tough skin. About it off.
What was the question? Oh, I just I
Just
went
the
to go finish
camera.
an assignment for school.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I try to
You
tell
think
you,
it's because
man.
it's coming from the top?
That's if we all did that little angle and then zoomed out on the 0.5.
I'm not zoomed out. That's the thing. I don't know how to
Mhm.
zoom in and out. How do you zoom in and out?
Hmm.
Shout out Rob Dove though. Rob Dove never gets to see the real star. Dylan Brooks.
Does Devin Booker lead in fouls? Like I don't know, it's shade, but what did I read about him?
What, like free throw attempts?
Is it him ones? Something. He leads in something.
Probably something like that.
In the league?
Yeah, this year.
Who the hell is this? Who's number 10 on the Suns?
Yeah, you see how quick he got upset, Rob?
Oh, you troll, man.
Y'all got a 5v5 other pods? I would love to do that, but I don't know another pod that doesn't have NBA players that has a 5. Oh, player's choice.
I was about to say, what?
Yeah.
We met
Right.
them.
Let's see who
I
would be on
sized
could.
all of them up. I said, yeah, I could beat you 1-on-1.
Oh yeah, I can beat them all.
The only nigga I
Any
be
of
worried
them
about was that one nigga with the locks. All right.
Yeah. What's his name?
Maluak.
Yeah, because he a good 6'7".
Yeah. That's your matchup there, yeah.
Bet that's all you.
But we only got 3.
You can play with Heaven. Ash.
Oh, Heaven Ash. Yeah,
Heaven Ash.
there we go.
They
And they
D1.
hoop. They hoop.
Yeah, they hooping.
D1.
Hev probably nice, man.
She played professionally.
Yeah, sure it does.
Shout out to the pod. My short roommate at Twerp.
What's twerk mean?
A twerp.
A man of
Twerp
dominion.
is just, I don't know. Twerp. If somebody called you a twerp,
Is Harkenstein injured or is he not playing? Is he not
No,
getting
he's
minutes right
playing.
now?
Yeah, he's just on the bench right now. He might be in foul trouble.
Yeah, he only has 6 minutes. I guess that's about right. He probably is the
He
first
got his
person to sub out.
championship. Bring him back to the Knicks, man.
Harkenstein. Yeah. You really could use him. That's crazy.
Now you got Mitchell Robinson, remember?
Within
Mitchell
6 feet
Robinson's
is
solid.
big. Y'all got a solid squad as a pod. Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
We'll play.
But I'm not playing center, bro.
We'll play against Theo.
Theo Vaughn and Raymond Felton and Charlie Bimlewit. No, I'm good. Theo's still playing overseas.
I know.
He's still hooping. Like,
So no, I'm good.
like, Timmy Turner. That's just thing I was thinking of too. Every time he said twerp, the bully always called him twerp.
Oh, we could play against numbers on the board.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh okay, yeah, for sure. That's it. Yeah,
Is that Kenny in them?
for sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure. That's what they should do. Hold a creative league, summer league, or something like that.
You said that.
do a creators league,
It sounds like
3v3.
3v3.
Yeah, creators league 3v3.
It really sounds like I'm playing center no matter what. So
if you playing 3v3, there you go.
Nah, here's what you do. You put Eric on. All right.
But Eric, I don't need to do nothing but saying. Like,
Norris Cole has a pot. Nah, I don't want to play NBA players, brother.
Hell no, I'm not playing Norris Cole. Hell no.
The gap is crazy, brother. The gap is crazy. I believe in myself, but I believe in myself.
They showed a video of him playing teachers versus students because he's a high school coach, and he was torching them kids. Hell no.
Like I'm not playing him. I'm not playing Jeff Teague. I'm not playing none of them guys. Mario Chalmers, he still plays big three.
Fuck no.
No Rivers, none of them.
Anybody who has played any level of professional, like I don't even care if it's like just overseas for like a bad team.
Age ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it really
See
don't.
LeBron doing at the age of 98.
That's what I'm saying. That shit don't go away. Are you kidding me?
All right, that is the end of the first quarter. It's 29-30, and Phoenix held strong. They looked good in that first quarter. I mean, solid output from everybody. But we know how basketball is. We know how quickly things can turn. So what's the second quarter look like for you guys?
I expect Thunder. This is probably where they're going to make the run.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll pull away.
You know what's crazy about the Thunder? That one dude who's on the Thunder, I think he's left-handed. Have they even shown Jared McCain in this game yet?
Not playing time, but they put him on camera. Yeah.
Put on camera. Is he? He hasn't checked into the game at all.
No.
Oh shit! What about that one dude? What's his name?
Wiggins, Joe, McCain, and Topic are the only players that haven't touched the floor. But Case and Wallace, Williams, and A. Mitchell have, and Caruso.
Okay, yeah, A. Mitchell.
Who's left-handed on that team?
I think it's Mitchell.
Hardenstein's left-handed.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I was talking about guards. Once my computer dies, I'm just gonna slide.
Why is it saying R.I.P. Bill Russell?
He been dead.
Bill Russell passed away a while ago.
He died like 2 years ago, didn't he?
I stand by my take that Heaven Ash would beat Bill Russell. Oh, I see. That's why he said that. That was before I knew y'all played, so I extend that. Oh, well, thanks, man. But even Bill Russell at his old age, yeah. But no.
Shout out to the Pioneers.
Hater.
Not a hater. Not a hater.
Damn, Murph, I am just now noticing your cut. You got it low this time.
Yeah, I needed it. I needed to start over, get my waves back.
I'm glad you said that. Where's that comment at?
He was here when it happened.
He was not here. He was not here. Hold on, it gets worse, Junior.
Damn.
Oh man. Oh my gosh.
We got past it. And the crazy thing is, I'm about to jump off and now look like I'm running from the song. It's like, damn.
Oh my gosh. This Shinra guy. Yeah, we're not gonna keep that ringtone.
Yeah, everybody got Twitter fingers, you know.
Y'all think Suns take one game at least?
Yes.
At home. But in OKC, nah. It's not happening.
I don't think it's true. Let me see, Kyle. I don't think it's true. You go to Zach. He ain't gonna fuck you up, and you ain't gonna leave fucked up.
Hey. You know what I'm saying?
So he did fuck you up?
No, he didn't.
What's the problem then?
I ain't got time to be going over my hairline. I started over new.
All right, cool. I'm hungry like a mug, man. That chicken sandwich from Wendy's looks great, but I know if I get it, it ain't gonna look like that. Aaron, Burger King or Wendy's?
Wendy's. Okay. All day. every day.
OKC frauds, overhyped finals run. No, they're not frauds.
They are not frauds. You don't finish top of the league 3 years in a row if you're a fraud.
And your second best player was out for half the season.
Yeah. They're not frauds. It's just their time right now.
And they got fucking 2 picks this year. What, 2 or 3 picks this year?
They got a high chance of getting a top 7 pick.
Jesus. Easy said that's the third person to say Wendy's, my boy. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people are telling me Wendy's instead of Burger King, but I do like a Burger King's sandwich, man.
You're never gonna convince me that Burger King is better. I've only ever seen one Burger King in all of California.
Really?
Yeah, since living here for the past 4 years, I've only ever seen one. They do not have it out here. They got bullshit ass Jack in the Box.
That's not good.
Fuck no. It's didn't the Winchester have a Jack in the Box for like a year and then that shit shut down or something?
Nah, never.
I could have swore they did last time I was home, but that shit was ass.
I've never been to a Jack in the Box.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's
Burger
like our
King?
version. It's like our version of Sonic.
Oh, people like Sonic though.
Yeah, but Sonic is just way better.
Yeah, actually.
Like they have Cane's out here, but out there, your way, we have Zaxby's, and Zaxby's is better.
Yeah, I like Zaxby's. We got Zaxby's.
No, they don't have that out here. Bullshit ass Raising Cane's, unseasoned ass chicken and fries. The only thing that's saving them is that bread and that sauce. Oh, good. That was a tough take.
You ahead of me? You are ahead of me. What the fuck? Oh, it was a tough take, but he smoked it. Phoenix is up 32-30. No, they're not. How am I that far behind, bro?
38-32. Refresh it.
I did. There's even a button that says watch live. I clicked that. It's no longer available because it's as far as it gets. What are you at on Fubo?
I'm right now. It's going to commercial. They just call it timeout.
Man, see,
it's on the KFC commercial now.
Yeah, I'm hungry like a mug. Zaxby's is fire. Me and my boys drove 4 hours for. Whoa!
I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that,
bro.
I'll see you when I see you.
4 hours for Zaxby's.
There is a Waffle House out on the West Coast, but it's all the way in Phoenix. That's 5 hours. I'm not going that far.
No. Yo, they keep missing him. That's a good take. Ah, man. Chat, I'm starving, man.
Better DoorDash you something. Where the hell did Kyle go?
It just disappeared.
That fool ass bitch made.
He said it was in college and we had a day off. Yeah, so even with a day off, bro, that's. Are you saying 4 hours in total, or like 2 and 2, or 4 and 4, meaning 8?
Yeah, I need clarification. Either way, you're drunk.
Yeah.
I don't care if it was an off day. I don't care if I was on a week-long vacation. Only time you catch me driving that far is if I'm going to the beach. Shit.
Omar, you trying to DoorDash or trying to be my personal DoorDash? I'll give you a $5 tip. It's gonna be a long game. Get some food. Yeah, I know. I feel you, man. I feel you. He says like 6 hours total. He did go to the beach though. Oh, that helps. Definitely helps, brother. I can't believe the Blazers owner is that fucking cheap.
Shit,
What
I
did you buy
can.
the team for? What did you buy the team for if you're gonna be that cheap?
I've told y'all before. There's only a handful of teams that want to try and win. You gotta those teams are at the top. Your LA's, your Boston's, your Miami's. Those teams are trying to win consistently. Then you got your teams that are just happy making the playoffs, and you got teams at the bottom that are just happy to meet their bottom line. Sorry, poverty franchises: Portland, Sacramento, Utah. All right.
Okay, yeah. But I mean, again, at that point, what are you becoming owned for? Is that just for
It's just a side hustle.
Yeah,
No, it's something to show off to your friends and your family or some side bitch. That's all it is. I don't care. This is not my main source of income. This is not my main business. This is not how I made my money. All right. That's why you got owners like Mark Cuban or, Mark Walters, the new owner of the Lakers, or, the Golden State Warriors owner, San Antonio's. Those guys are in the interest of winning. All right. Yeah. This may not be my main business, but I'm going to treat it like I give a damn.
And that's how it should be, I think, if you're an owner of any sports team.
Yeah, but you don't know that until after they buy the team. The only thing the NBA sees is dollar signs. Whoever got the money to pay for this franchise, that's who we're going to give it to.
Do you think? All right, so situation with the coaching staff right now, right? Because Thiago gets paid 1.5, and then they were saying when he was doing contract negotiations, he declined because it'd be the most underpaid coach in the league. Do you think the NBA should step in to avoid situations like that? I know you really can't tell a business owner how to spend his money, but do you think they should put a minimum salary requirement for certain positions now that the league is in a spot that it is? Like if you're a coach, you have to be paid at least this amount?
Yeah, because damn near every position, no matter what position it is in an organization, has a minimum.
Yeah.
For that particular occupation, right?
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
And then at that point, you can either choose and as the prospect of that occupation or the candidate of that occupation, you can argue whether or not I deserve more based on what you've done or what your experience is. You can argue to have that more than what the base is. You can always argue, but if they're not willing to pay, then walk.
Yeah.
Portland's not the only team that's going to be looking for a coach this offseason. Trust me. All right. Milwaukee's going to be looking for a coach.
You just said Orlando.
Yeah. Orlando's going to be looking for a coach. You know what I mean? Hell, the Clippers might be looking for a coach, depending on how this whole situation plays out. You don't know.
Wizards might.
Yeah, Wizards.
You say Bucks?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know Milwaukee ain't got no problem paying coaches. All right.
Oh yeah, Bulls. I was thinking about this just now because that dude just shot a 3 and it was horrific. My thing about this, if you're all right, the Warriors, for example, we always give Pods a hard time, right? Because I think we all feel like he shouldn't be in the position he is as one of the focal points of that fucking Warriors offense. But I'd be watching him shoot sometimes, and it's iffy. My thing is, how are you that close to the greatest shooter in the world? And I know you see his shooting habits, and I know you see the practices, and I know you see the work he puts in. How are you not automatically by nature putting in the work to be a better shooter? Does that make sense? I just feel like there should be a level up. Think about it. And I know this is probably not a great analogy, but you spend, let's say you're a VP and you spend all your time, Apple, Tim Cook spent all that time next to Steve Jobs, right? And obviously capitalized on it, became one of the best CEOs that Apple has ever seen. I think the same thing should apply to sports and basketball. If you're in that close proximity to certain people that have a skill set that you can develop, I feel like you should be up there. Does it make sense?
It makes sense, but you can have all the trainers, all the guidance, all the coaching, all the leadership that you need around you. Some niggas just ain't got it. All right.
That's crazy. That's gross.
All right. Trust me. Some people what are you asking of Pods? Are you asking him to be the next Steph Curry or Klay Thompson?
No, but I'm asking if in that offense, if I'm giving you 8 threes a game and you're around that type of talent, I expect you to make 50%, 40, 50%. I know it's probably a little bit unrealistic, but I feel like if that's your sole job, it should be a 10.
If that's your sole job is shooting and making threes, then at bare minimum, you should be making the league average, which is like 36, 38.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
If you're shooting 40, anything above that, that's like, damn.
Unheard of, I know, but sheesh. Curry might just be wired different. Like he might have superhuman reaction time or something. I bet Podge trains pretty close to that. Well, that's true. I'm not in the locker room. He might, but just based on what I'm seeing output wise, I don't think he is.
Ain't nobody up in Dubai running sand dunes. All right, that's what Steph Curry's doing. Nobody's doing the type of workout that he is doing. Trust me. We don't even know the type of workout he's doing because they said nobody knows. Nobody sees him do it. Like they said, he'll show like his kids at his camp, like, oh, this is what they think his workout is. But once the campers leave and the doors are locked and the windows is closed and nobody else is allowed in, it's just him and his trainer. They said it's a completely different thing. He has a workout that he shows the public, and then he has a workout that he shows in private.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, like come on now. That's how what every great superstar does. I'm going to show you what I'm willing to show you, but am I going to give you the whole recipe, the whole formula of how I got to this point? Fuck no.
Damn, great point, Rob Dove.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point on. Yeah, but yeah, that's a good point on us too. The opposite side of that, I feel they should be better, but a lot of times players' sons are not, even though they have the resources.
I think somebody brought it up. They said the greater the father is, the less likely their children are to be in terms of sports. Like if you had like a pretty average father at a professional level, then the kids is most likely to be great. But if you had a great father, then the likelihood of your kids being just as good, hell, put better aside, better than you is slim to none.
Yeah.
How many kids had a great athlete as a father and ended up surpassing them?
Oh, athlete or just player?
I'm talking about just in terms of sports. Like the greater the athlete is in terms of like the dad, if the dad was a like all-time great Hall of Famer, the chances of their kids being just as good, if not better, slim to none. Like, can you name one? Can you name an athlete who grew to be better than his father, who was an all-time great or a Hall of Famer? Who was it?
Dell was never a Hall of Famer, right?
Exactly. He wasn't. He was average.
Yeah.
Was Sabonis? Is Sabonis a Hall of Famer?
No.
His dad was, but his dad was.
His dad was a 30-year-old rookie.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he wasn't drafted at 19, 20, 21, 22 years old. He was overseas first and came to Portland as like a 30-year-old rookie. Like he was smoking cigarettes in the locker room, they said.
I don't know anything about Clay's dad, so I don't think he's a Hall of Famer though.
Yeah. I don't think Clay's dad's a Hall of Famer. He's a champion for the Lakers. He was part of that team, but he was like 7th, 8th man in rotation.
Fuck. Off the top of my head, I can't think of nobody.
See what I'm saying? That's why people got these high hopes for who is it? That Manning dude, Archie Manning. But I'm But his dad is the oldest of the Manning brothers.
Yeah, it's not.
His dad never made it to the NFL though, and his dad played wide receiver, his quarterback. So, but Tom Brady's kids, if any of them ends up wanting to play quarterback in the NFL, boy, you gonna have a tough go at it.
He might as well not even try.
Boy, I feel bad for him, man. I'm not saying he's not gonna do great. I hope he does. But the chances of him being better than Tom Brady?
Yeah, true.
We don't even want to put people that aren't Tom Brady's kids above Tom Brady.
We could research a little bit.
Oh yeah, nah. Sabonis is a Hall of Famer.
The dad is. He's in the
Yeah.
NBA Hall of Fame.
Yeah. At least that's what. Yeah. Oh wait. Hold on.
I was about to say, hold up now. He didn't play that long in the league.
Oh man.
In baseball, you got Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, so that's one.
Yeah, Griffey Jr. and Griffey. What about Bobby Bonds and Barry Bonds?
I only know one Bonds, man.
Nah,
Apparently, he got a father.
Yeah, Barry Bonds' dad played in the majors, but was he?
I think Ken Griffey was a better
level.
No. Okay.
Barry Bonds is the greatest baseball player of all time, and he's not even in the Hall of Fame because of that steroid shit.
Okay, just
Like,
the Griffeys, then. That's all I got for you.
Like Barry Bonds' peer says Barry Bonds is the greatest baseball player of all time, and they said it should be a felony that he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Man, Phoenix is keeping it close.
Yeah, they are. They're playing hard.
I mean, yeah, that's literally the only other one you're gonna be able to find.
They said like this, pointing at Dylan Brooks, like this guy.
This guy.
Backdoor, give me that. Pump, let's go, D-Book. Come on now. Put some respect on Batman's name.
Oh my god.
All right.
Damn, Shai. Best midi shooter.
Bruce Wayne Booker to you. All right.
Ew.
Hey, Darren, how do you feel about some? I'm not gonna say who said this, but they said that yesterday's game proved that Kevin Durant is not a winner, and the series is gonna continue to add on to that.
I don't know. I just can't give that label to. I can only give that label to people that haven't won anything. And
But he's had.
I don't care how you want to put an asterisk on it. He's won twice, so I gotta give it to him. He's won twice though. And he wasn't a slouch on either one of those teams. So,
but he wasn't number one.
He was the number one guy on both those squads. He was the best player on the best team twice.
But it was Curry's team, not Kevin Durant's team.
It can be your team. That doesn't mean you're the best player.
We just had an argument about this. Sometimes you can be the best player on the team, but it's not your team. It's probably the only instant where it was.
I was gonna say, where else does that happen? Like, where else? Well, your number two guy is.
Stephen Cade situation was the only situation where I'm the face of the. You may be the best player, but I'm the face of the franchise. But you got to take a look at circumstances. I got drafted here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be prioritizing more.
You just got here. I live here.
So weird.
Mm-hmm. Fair hair Booker.
Fake hair Booker.
Oh, I can't read nothing. My bad, brother.
It just looked like he didn't have a fade. It didn't look fake.
No, Devin Booker's always had a crispy ass hairline.
KD a winner, but not a leader. Yeah, I can agree with this. Yes.
Also, I was listening to Kenny Beecham this morning, and he said that Kevin Durant is horrible against double teams, and he's right.
I'd said that earlier with these gentlemen.
He doesn't know how to facilitate out of it. It doesn't help that he doesn't have the personnel either. Like the team really, but like he had like a lot of turnovers off of those double team jump. He can't make a jump pass.
If you're saying he's bad at passing out of double team,
yes. But
at the same time, I'm also gonna look at it. Well, who the fuck am I passing to?
I just said the personnel doesn't help for sure. Like,
why would I pass it to you? What you gonna do with it? Brick it? No. That's why I had 9 turnovers, because I'm over here trying to force it because I don't trust you with the ball.
You talking about Devin Booker?
I don't know.
That was, oh my God, y'all gotta stop believing the internet. His hair is not fake.
What was it for? Like he was probably doing a skit or some shit, or acting like a gig, and he was got caught putting makeup or hair on.
Like,
hey, look,
they would be clowning him still to this day. That's not a thing. All right, we know who got the fucked up hair in the league. LeBron,
Jaylen Brown. Oh,
Brown.
Jalen Suggs.
So, well, he finally accepted it. All right, fuck.
Well, LeBron finally buzzed too. Bron's bald now.
Nah, he be still. I could tell he still be getting lineups and fades. I'm just like,
nah, he came in fresh for the playoffs.
At this point, that's what they're fading. All right, they're fading the top.
He said his barber posted it.
He swears the God.
All right, what's his barber's name?
Somebody pull up the video.
Yeah, somebody pull it. Yeah,
I'm on my I'm not on my producer account. I didn't know if it messed it up when I joined. Oh, I can still share. Oh, bet.
Well, if that is a fucking glue-on wig, that man unit looks elite. It's all right.
No fuck.
Because if it is a man unit, you know what I would do? If I knew indeed it was a man unit, you know what I would do? Hit him one of these.
He said type in Devin Booker hair on YouTube for short.
Yo.
And Junior, if you have any takes that you want to get off, get your practice in. Now would be the time to do so.
Okay, yeah, live is a lot better for sure. Okay. I didn't know if we want to keep it centered on the game though.
I mean, we got breaks in between.
About Wendy's and Burger King.
Yeah,
man. Hell, and it's the answer was what? I missed it.
Oh, Wendy's.
Okay, good. Sweet. Clean sweep there over here. All right, back to what I was researching.
D-Book's doing a great job against. Never mind.
So it's a video where they're not showing the face. Everyone just thinks it's D-Book, it looks like.
Oh, no face, no case.
You guys want to see the comparison?
Yeah, look.
It doesn't look anything like. That's the picture where they think. And I'll show you the video, but
beard don't even connect.
That ain't D-Book, bro.
Yeah, like what the fuck? So you just think all light-skinned niggas look alike?
Someone said, even he was like, y'all got me messed up.
That ain't D-Book.
Yeah, come on now.
Come on,
Y'all got
Rob.
me messed up.
Come on, Rob. Unless there's another one we're missing. First short. Hold on. He's talking about a short, though. Let's go see what it is.
I'm sure it's the
Chet
same thing.
Holmgren for 3. Man,
Jalen Green's a tough shot maker and taker and maker.
Oh yeah,
man. We got some laugh emojis.
He tricked you, buddy.
He said, "I wanted that to be real so bad."
What take you got, Junior?
Oh yeah. Well, I gotta ask this first. How do you feel about Reed Shepherd?
We talked about this earlier. I think Aaron said he's one of the most expendable players on that roster's team going into this offseason.
Okay. UD, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's better options out there.
No, for sure. Yeah. I think they put a lot of weight on him. Like to be like a scoring option over there. And you gotta remember it's his second year. And it's just he's a guy that isn't ready for that yet. They put a lot of pressure on him to score and try to facilitate, and he can't do that. Nor can Amon or Kevin Durant. Kenny Beecham said, I was listening to this morning for some reason. They were talking about on who they need a point guard, and they said Freddie's coming back. Or this was 520. I'm sorry. And they're like, yeah, Freddie's coming back, but who else could you add? And they're like, go get Kyrie. And they're like, so to have two guys that have injury history but have proven themselves. I was like, I don't even know how I feel about that. How do you feel about bringing Kyrie back into that?
No.
Stop with the old players.
Kyrie's happy in Dallas.
I'm not gonna chalk it up to stop with old players, but Kyrie's good where he's at for sure.
Yeah. Kyrie just signed.
Kyrie's gonna go back to being the 2. Yeah, it was for a lot.
Yeah, they signed him. They signed him knowing they signed him to an extension knowing he was not going to play. So that tells you a lot how they feel about him in Dallas.
Curry ain't leaving, Rob.
Who said that?
Is that Rob?
Curry?
Yeah.
Oh, Curry to the Rockets. No.
Nah, I think Steph's going to be one of those players that wants to stay with one franchise for 20 years. Plus, like, do you really want to move this late in your career for what, 2-3 more years? You got a big ass family now and whatnot. They've established themselves in the Bay. He ain't trying to do all that. He ain't gonna be happy.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what he's chasing too, because he could go the rest of his career not winning another ring, and I would still hold him in high regard. You know what I mean? That makes sense. I just don't know what one more ring would do for Steph. Like, what does a 5th ring do for Steph?
I just feel like, when it comes to KD, Bronny, Curry, it's just like
that moves him up in the top 5 point guards. So
he's a top 5 point guard for me, no matter what. He's top 2.
I know, but like if he's okay, then he's 1 after that. If he gets that 5th ring, how's he not 1?
I would argue people would still not. There's a lot of.
But you're gonna say Chris still won't say that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think a ring is changing that narrative, because first of all, they already argue that he's not even a point guard, right? And so I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't think one ring is gonna just automatically. Oh, now he's definitely number 1.
We're using the same argument for him as we do for Bron. If Bron gets one more ring, he should be. No, you're not gonna put him above MJ. You old heads is not gonna do it.
Right.
I know you're not gonna do it because you're like, well, that's 5, but MJ has 6. I know what you're gonna do.
Right.
What about do you speak on what Rich Paul said about LeBron this morning?
About 3 years and 3 for something like that. What'd you say?
And the league trying to push him out, but he could really play 5 more years if he wanted to.
So the league's trying to push him out?
Yeah.
Where's the league trying to push him out at?
Oh wait, sorry. I'm not so
retirement.
Sure. Sorry. Yeah.
At what point did the league this year, the league itself, not media,
people
but
are
the
creating
league,
the narrative of like, oh, like by keep saying like, oh, this is it, creates it like a pressure. Because everyone's talking about, oh, this is probably his last year. He's golfing all the time.
I mean, they're gonna say it now for every year because he's fucking 41 years old, bro.
Who gives a shit that he's golfing? Who gives a shit?
Yeah,
Did
they can't have
anybody care
hobbies.
when Jordan was golfing when he was in his fucking prime? No, nobody gave a shit.
James Harden was in strip clubs till 5 a.m. but started practice at 7 a.m. So, but they're not, like I'd rather Bron be golfing on a Saturday or Sunday.
Like, what the fuck? Like, a lot of these dudes got a problem with them golfing, having podcasts, streaming and shit. I'm like, dude, do you know what an NBA player schedule is? Their practice ain't till like lunchtime. Like, they go to practice at like 11:30, and then they don't even practice like that. They don't practice every day like in the early 2000s. If anything, they go in early in the morning for treatment, get up their shots, go through a practice, get more treatment afterwards, get more shots up, and then they're done by like, what, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon? After that, they got plethora of time to do whatever the fuck they want. I'd rather be them playing golf or at home at the crib, playing video games and shit than, I don't know, out drinking and shit. Like, god damn. No, we want you in the film room when you're not on the court.
All right.
And shit, after seeing the way the W works last year, they have a load of time.
That's what I'm saying.
I seen someone go to practice at 11 and be back by 1.
Like, god damn, y'all. Like, most of these dudes they got wives, they got kids, they got other shit that they probably want to do. All right, god damn. Their life isn't. I mean, I get their job as basketball. It doesn't mean their life is basketball.
Yeah.
Not everybody's KD with no wife and no kids, and that's the only thing they got. All right, not everybody's that.
This is true.
Okay.
Where were you going with that Reed Shepherd take? That was your whole thing? Just that he's too young?
No, yeah, he's just too young. Kenny compared him to like a Peyton Pritchard. Like, it's just going to take time for him to become an elite scorer, but he will.
Elite scorer?
Or not elite. Elite 6, man. Sorry.
Okay, elite scorer. Okay, you for a second, you was trying to make it sound like he's finna be like some Carmelo Anthony or some goddamn KD type shit. You gotta calm the fuck down. All right, if we're being honest, he's probably the 4th best scorer on the team.
Kevin Durant 1.
Sengun.
Therese and 3.
Thompson's 3.
Thompson's 3.
Thompson a scorer.
Thompson averages like 18.
He's not a versatile scorer. He's not a versatile scorer. Heck,
hey, I don't care how
he only averages like 10 points or 12 points.
Yeah, so then tell me who your third was going to be.
Who did I say? Terrence Eason yet?
You forgetting about Jabari? I think Jabari averages like 15.
Anyways, I'm looking for a clip. Anyways.
Capacity book. People can't catch.
Every time you say get something.
No. Airball? You know, I don't think that gets talked about enough. How great of a trade that Giddey for Caruso transaction really was.
It was a great trade. Yeah. Giddey can't shoot for shit.
The Reed Shepard question does highlight did the Rockets pull the trigger on KD too early? These guys aren't ready to play at his level. Oh,
So they need to be at Curry level for him to win.
Again, I don't know. I can't get on board with that just yet because I still think Fred VanVleet was the key to all this. So I don't know, man. And even so, when Ime had JT and JB, they were young, right? Most of the team was young, right?
Yeah, they were mid-20s.
Super.
Yeah, so I mean, he has experience with young teams.
Look, depending on their success of next year would be dependent upon what the team roster looks like. They're going to do some moving around.
Well,
you get Fred back, cool, easy, done. Everybody else, what y'all niggas doing?
Yeah, thank
Does Jaden McDaniels have a podcast?
Nah. They were just
satirical.
I can't see him having a podcast. He look like he ain't got a lot to say.
No, he doesn't. Coach was just saying that because
Coach was being a jackass because of what he said.
Slime Wannabe says, what was the score of the Pistons versus Magic? Brother,
belt to ass.
I'll show you.
Yeah, don't let that 50-point win.
There you go, brother. 98 to 83.
They were up by 30 at one point.
Yeah, we was begging for the game to be over, and it was still 10 minutes left in the fourth.
Okay, Tyler, get it, Tyler. All right, hey, Phoenix is fighting, y'all. It's an 8-point lead.
Yeah.
Buff Stream's a little behind. I just saw the J-Dub 3.
They're doing a hell of a job. D-Book with 10 points, 3 for 6, 2 assists. He's at the free throw line right now. Score is 62-54 for me. As you guys can see below, though, it's 57-65. My gosh.
I just saw the dunk. And it's half.
Way behind.
Yeah, man.
Shai got 17. J-Dub
got
19.
Let's get some questions up.
Such as?
I don't know. You're great at presenting the questions.
Shit, let's just be honest. Now that, they've already started handing out some awards, Defensive Player of the Year, Clutch Player of the Year, Sixth Man of the Year, Scoring Champ, and all that shit. Y'all still feeling confident about y'all's MVP picks?
I told you, mine's Jokic, but they won't give it to him, I know. But that's, I'm rocking with that.
I want Jokic, but I think they're going to pick SGA. And so, no, I don't think it's changed.
About time y'all start coming. About time.
And that's solely because, bro, you look at the books, he's like plus 110. Everybody else is like plus like 400, 500.
Mm.
It's just crazy because I think it was yesterday my teammate said, what was the question? Well, let me go back and find it.
Damn. How am I stream ahead of yours even with the YouTube stream delay? You should get on Real app, D. That's super real.
The question was, what do y'all think the odds are that Wemby will eventually win the MVP? and Defensive Player of the Year.
Oh, next year for sure.
Next year, yeah, literally is next year
for sure.
I don't think it'll happen next year.
Why?
Because it's because his offense still isn't complete yet. His offense isn't completely there. His offensive package, his offensive.
That's what they're saying is his bag isn't developed yet. He's just big and can get.
It's not even his bag. I'm necessarily referencing. It's more so that he hasn't unlocked that. He doesn't know how to score in multiple ways. Right now, most of his stuff comes off of, lobs or putbacks or him shooting threes and whatnot. He hasn't locked that, ability to take somebody off the low post, the mid post, one-on-one, taking somebody off the dribble. He's not bad at. He hasn't perfected it yet. That's why I think he's not going to win MVP and Defensive Player of the Year at the same time next year. Like when you take a look at guys like MVP is essentially an offensive award, right? Are you guys confident in saying that his offensive game is on the same level as a Luka, a Shai, a Jokic, a Tatum? Are you confident in saying that his offensive game is better than those guys?
He's got to average 30. I see what you're saying.
He's got to, if
32, 33. Like
nowadays, you got to average damn near 30 to be in consideration for that MVP award, or to not even consider it, to win it.
Joker's at 27, so yeah. So,
but what does he have to go along with that?
Triple double, yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm saying, yeah. But Wemby's rebounds and blocks are always going to be up.
But that's the thing, though, about Wemby, though. He's averaging, 24, 25, and he's not leading the league in rebounds. He's not leading the league in assists. Percentage
he was playing 20 minutes a game for a majority of the season.
True. And I'm sure if his minutes go up next year, yeah, he'll have better numbers. Yeah. But I think people are forgetting, I don't think Shai should win it. I'm like, guys, Shai averaged 32 and shot 55% overall from the field as a guard. That is unheard of, to average that many points and shoot that kind of percentage for a guard. Not even fucking Jordan did that.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be why you get MVP.
But
100. How many some games of scoring 20 plus in a row? And I'm number one without my number. No, I'm number one in the league overall, and my number two was gone for half the season, and we still stayed at the top.
I don't know.
I'm number one.
I just can't do that part.
It's just so hard to go against Joker.
And Luka for me. I don't know.
I had to take Luka out of it once. He didn't meet the minimum, even with the exception I eliminated him.
I can't do I can't get behind the he don't play defense argument. That was. I know.
The media made it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
I said they were going to use that defensive shit against them so they had a reason not to give it to him.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So that means he's never going to win it?
I'm not going to say he's never going to win it, but there's going to have to be a year where he has to be undeniable.
Mm-hmm.
And the unfortunate thing is, eventually he's going to get to a point where it's Jokic is in that era for MVP where it's I'm tired of voting for this nigga. I want somebody else to win it, aka voters fatigue, right? That's why probably Jokic is probably never going to win it again. And just as Jokic, the same reason Jokic is never going to win it again is the same reason Shai may never win it again, because voter fatigue. I'm tired of this nigga being in consideration, and I'm tired of voting for this nigga, and I'm tired of this nigga winning it. So just as Jokic and Shai are dealing with that, and Luka's trying to get his first one, guess who's coming right up behind him? Wemby. So they're going to try to push Wemby and give him every reason to give him MVP going forward. Just like that, we just saw them find a loophole in this 65-game rule so he can make an all-NBA team and be in consideration for the awards. So if y'all don't think they finna do the same thing for the MVP, you're crazy.
I think that's a valid loophole, though.
It's a valid loophole, but I need them to keep it. I need them to keep that energy the same for everybody. Who was also one game short. Because if they didn't do that, if they didn't give that same courtesy for Cade and Luka, oh yeah, I'm definitely speaking up and saying something.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm Luka, I missed 2 games so I could be there for the birth of my daughter.
Yeah, there's
Cade had a very unfortunate injury that never happens in basketball, a collapsed lung, which almost disqualified him for any awards. That's a legitimate reason to file a grievance under extreme circumstances of why I should be still considered for awards.
Mm-hmm.
Wemby, on the other hand, he had the last game of the regular season, chose to sit out. All the other Spurs starters played, but he chose to sit out, knowing that was going to impact the 65-game rule requirement. But that's okay, because since you played in the NBA Cup, since you played in the NBA Cup championship, we're going to count that, even though they said none of those stats count towards your regular season totals. So as far as I know, minutes is a regular season stat. It shows up in the stat sheet. So if you're saying the minutes don't count from that game, then why are you counting the game at all? See where I got a problem with this shit? Exactly.
Yeah, that's where they made that's where they made a mistake, saying that the stats don't count.
Yeah. The moment they said that, I was like, okay, so is minutes not a stat? So if you're saying the stats don't count, but the amount of minutes played do count, especially when it comes to consideration for any individual accolades, then how are you saying this game counts?
Yeah, they got to make some adjustments to
yeah, you got to make some
system.
adjustments. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm saying you need to keep the energy consistent for everybody.
Yeah. He's saying Devin Booker's 6'3". Isn't Devin Booker 6'5"?
Devin Booker is 6'5", 6'6". He is a legitimate 2-guard.
Yeah,
size.
Kenny over here talking about he's 6'3".
No, he's not.
He's not 6'3".
He's not 6'3". He's a legitimate 2. Ant-Man is an undersized 2. He's only 6'4".
Yeah, that's crazy. We start looking at things like that, man.
Yeah, like look at J-Dub with J-Dub is 6'5", playing the 2. Him and Devin Booker are damn near the same height. Look at him.
Yeah, Jalen Green's the
Tyler
same thing,
might
right?
be 6'3".
Jalen Green's 6'5". I think I know that one.
I couldn't imagine being in the league playing a 2-guard. I couldn't shoot like that. I couldn't even. I mean, I could jump. I couldn't jump like these niggas is jumping. Well, then again, Clay ain't have no lift either. He
has such a quick release. What does Luke Kennard play? I feel like he's playing 1 now, but he usually plays a 2, right?
He's a 2.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, is he balling?
Yeah, Wemby, he's the best player in the league. No, he's not. There's a guy named Nikola Jokic that still exists. I average more points than you, average more rebounds than you, average more assists than you. I'm better.
So I should be the MVP.
Yeah, by every logic, yeah. But guess what? I'm not arguing with who I think should be MVP. No. I think Jokic should win it, but I'm thinking about how these voters think.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, these are people.
What's the committee? How many people?
That shit just makes me so sick, bro.
Right,
imagine being in your job, Aaron.
Huh?
Imagine being in your job, Aaron, and like you have end of the year bonuses. Let's call it a PIP. And like you come to them, you're like, "Hey, fellas, I've checked every box this year to qualify for PIP." And they go, "Nah, we just can't give it to you this year." Nah, there's other guys around here that qualified too, and even though they weren't as great as you, I just think it's a better award somewhere else. That makes me sick.
That's why I brought up this the thing. These voters are people. People have biases. All right. It's hard for people to take out their bias. It's based on who they like. Think about it. If I hold a vote in any individual accolades in the NBA as a journalist, and let's say, I'm interviewing the 3 MVP candidates. I asked them a question, and I didn't like the way they answered my question, or they just brushed me off like I ain't shit. Oh, I'm gonna remember that, especially when it comes time to vote. Oh yeah.
Dove. Yeah. I mean, cut you off, Aaron. Dove, you cannot say that, because, again, we just said the reason we believe in the Spurs without Wemby is because of the way they answered my question. And they just brushed me off like I ain't shit. Oh, I'm gonna remember that, especially when it comes time to vote. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot say that because, again, we just said the reason we believe in the Spurs without Wemby because they played a good chunk of this season without him, and they were still ended up being the 2nd seed. So you think about that with Jokic. I know we didn't actually really get to see it because he was only out. He was only out what, like 15 games, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just, if you take Jokic out of that lineup for any given amount of time, there's no way Nuggets sustain a winning record during that period.
I mean, I understand what Rob is saying, winning over stats, though. I get that. But in certain cases, like, your numbers have to be so undeniable that it doesn't matter what seed you finish in the regular season.
Yeah. Like, I could see this being an argument.
Jokic just won MVP when his team finishes a 6th seed.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I could see people. I could see. No, his MVP year, they were second in the league. Yeah.
No,
and,
there was a year.
I forgot that he's had multiple MVPs. You're right. Correct.
He's had 3. One of them, he was a 6th seed. Russell Westbrook, when he won it, 6th seed.
Oh my gosh, and then he should no doubt win it this year.
So Robe, wow. Dove, to your point, I could see, your statement there of Wemby contributes more to winning than Jokic in stats, whatever. That could definitely be an argument if the Nuggets finished like 5th or 6th, but they were 3rd in the West. So only one behind Spurs. Yeah, no.
And when I match up with the guy you're labeling as, that contributes more and is the best player in the league, I think you may want to look up those numbers when Jokic plays Wemby, because that nigga averages 37.
Man,
and Wemby has ducked him a couple times this year. Like, I sat out even though I'm not injured.
The most recent time they played in the regular season, Wemby
he didn't play the last game of the regular season. I ducked him.
And before
don't
that,
worry,
but Wemby's not the only one that's ever done it.
He got
smoked.
Joker had a 40-point triple double.
Yeah, Joel does all the time. Yeah. There's a lot of they talk about the D Rose effect. D Rose giving people sickness and flus. That's Jokic.
Exactly. I went to bed certain to play, woke up questionable.
Right.
But Rob, the Joker's the NBA champ that's already been through the playoffs. So why are you picking Wemby?
Real quick, I guess it's for you, Oscar. Zay 5280. Isn't that 5240 is Denver? No, 54. I don't know, whatever. Zay said, is the spread hitting, you think? I assume he's talking about for Phoenix. What's the spread on Phoenix?
Let's check the live spread.
It says, I see over under 22, 26.5.
Oh, good point. Where can I see that one?
So, wow, this is insane. So it is a 12-point game right now, right? The live spread is 15.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.5.
That's on Yahoo. Is the spread hitting? I think Phoenix covers if they keep playing like this, which means, so I think they'd keep it within 15.5 D. That's what that would mean, Aaron and D. But for Oklahoma City you think they blow them out and like take it over, D?
I mean, me personally, I thought Phoenix was going to get swept, but I mean, at the same time, I don't think Phoenix has I don't think they have the endurance to stay with a team like the Thunder, who can literally pressure you the whole game, and then on the offensive end, after they do so, are still very consistent offensively. So yeah, I think this game ends up being at best 18-point game.
Wow. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
So you think Oklahoma City covers 15.5?
Yeah, I think a lot of mistakes at the end of the game are going to be made. Just foul trouble, turnovers. Yeah, for sure. Quote me on that. Somebody quote me on that. Hey, Dove Tech, write that down just in case.
I'll mark us. Yeah, we're gonna make him a moderator. But he talking about Joker right now.
Yeah, say it's like 10 years of experience.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. No one's arguing that point. But that still doesn't mean that like you can't negate the argument of Jokic still being the better player right now.
And has the experience in the playoffs.
Like the year that Wemby is having right now is one of Jokic's lowest years.
No. Like the Dylan Brooks KD thing.
Yeah. Your best year is my worst.
My worst year.
Like, come on now. I get it. Everybody wants him to be the youngest MVP ever. I get it. I'm not saying he's not gonna win MVP. I'm just saying he's not gonna win it this year. Sorry. There's just guys ahead of him that have better numbers. MVP is an offensive regular season award. If you take a look who are the best offensive guys, their numbers are better. Just is what it is.
Voters could be a big fan of him, though. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying.
He got unanimous decoy, so I mean, they could really.
People like him, and that's good in his favor, especially going down the road. But at the end of the day, like, it's hard to deny Shai and Jokic. It's just hard. One's averaging a triple-double, and the other one has kept his team at number 1, even though his number 2 is not there, has not been there for half the season. I'm averaging 32 on 55% field goal. I'm damn near shooting 40% from the 3. I'm shooting 90% from the free throw line. I just broke a record, the most 20-point plus games in a row. I don't know what it's like to score 19. I don't know what that's been like for the past 3 years.
Facts.
Zay said, I have Thunder 9.5, 8-point game bet. That's why I took. That's why Joker took won that OT game. Oh, yeah.
He said he took him at Thunder 8.5. Oh, of course. If the Thunder take it, still it'll be double digits. Spread's crazy like this now because it's live.
So when you guys say you take he's saying you take the spread. You're saying it's gonna stay within or under that number?
Depending which one you're taking, right? So like they're both 15.5, right?
Yeah. Can I just say I'm taking the over or the under?
That's another thing that's a total. There's spread, total, and money line.
All that, man. See, it's too much, man.
Right now the total is 224.5. Do you think that hits?
224. So 112 and 113. What's the score right now?
69-57.
Oh. That's pretty high. That's a high score and a half. It's shit. Damn.
But you double your money if you get it right.
Yeah, I'll take the over on that.
Really?
Over? Yeah.
He said, "Love Mel." Shout out Rob showing love to Mel, man.
He said, "Any star on the Thunder will do Shai things." Bullshit.
Shai will win, but it should be Jokic. Then Wemby and Luka. Any star on the Thunder will do Shai things.
I don't know. I don't know what.
What does that mean?
You know how hard it is to average 30? Damn. It's hard for niggas to get 30 for one game.
You think if they swap out Shai for Jaylen Brunson, they have the same success?
No, because people forget that Shai also contributes defensively.
Steals, yeah.
And he's 6'6".
What about Cade?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, that's facts.
I would say Shai is better at being off the ball more, though.
Luka?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, because
Luka's too
ball dominant.
Too ball dominant, doesn't play fast enough. Yeah. That's why it's the same thing for Cade. Cade's obviously faster and the better athlete. Mm-hmm. But since Cade is not very good when he doesn't have the ball in his hand, like when's the last time you saw Cade shoot a catch and shoot 3?
Never.
See what I'm saying? You don't play off ball like that.
$57.69 on my side. Yeah, 67. What the is wrong with Fubo, bruh?
I got 69.61.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Why
How are you ahead of me?
Sports over Real app?
No, the Yahoo Sports is fine. That's not what I'm talking about. Yahoo's cool. I'm saying the Fubo TV I'm watching is behind.
That's why it's Fubo.
What are you watching?
Fubo.
What am I watching? I'm watching on Fubo.
So we both watch. We both off of Fubo. If we're both watching Fubo, how are you ahead of me?
I don't know. Maybe because I got better internet connection.
And that leads us to our sponsor, Xfinity. You guys, I want to say, see that in the build up. How you got better connection to me?
We have never seen a skilled, tall, modern team like this.
You glazing him, Rob.
3-level score? Nah, he's more like 6.
He can do it. He can score every level.
He can score at 6. 3-level score is an insult to his offensive game. A 3-level score is like Klay Thompson.
Him with
that team. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. 6-level score means you can do layups, mid-range, threes. But Shai also gets to the free throw line. That's 4. 1-on-1. That's 5. He posts up. That's 6. He can score off the ball. That's 7. So he's 7-level score. Kyrie's in that conversation. KD's in that conversation. Melo's in that conversation. Kobe's in that conversation. MJ's in that conversation. LeBron.
You know who's actually close to that too?
Who?
DeMar DeRozan. Yeah. Except for he can't shoot threes.
He can't shoot threes. I was about to say that's the only.
Luke is in that conversation. 6'7" level scorer.
Yeah.
Hell, D Book.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that. Yeah.
Jayson Tatum.
Yeah.
Scores.
Brunson, I'd say, is about 5'6" levels.
Y'all know how tall Tatum is?
6'10".
6'8".
Isn't that no 6'10"? Aaron's right. That's crazy.
Power forward.
KD build. He's got the KD build.
And then, you know, it's funny. I should have noticed that because like I kept saying like, yo, the way Tatum is able to get boards is just insane to me. Like, there's no way he's 6'8". And then he went on the pod with Derek White. And he said, yeah, like the 6'8", 215, whatever. That's my rookie things. I've grown. He's like,
yeah, they don't update it. They never do. It's when you see those stats, when you look them up, it's their rookie year when they got measured. But they
was KD actually 6'9"?
Yeah, they forget.
No,
they
he's
forget,
not 6'9",
like,
bro.
His rookie year, I'm saying, was he actually 6'9" his rookie year when he got measured? Because he's saying
no. I remember the Texas years. That nigga was 7 feet.
Still, okay.
All right, but they forget, like, when people look up their height and weight, like, they forget that those are their rookie year, like, measurements. Like, these are kids that are 18, 19 years old when they get drafted. They're still, you can still be grown in your early 20s. They just don't update it.
Yeah.
Like, you remember one time the Celtics came out? Yeah, Tatum's not 6'8" anymore. He's 6'10". And they said that when he was like 20, 21. I'm like, it makes sense.
Technical foul?
Oh, on Brooks?
No, on Gillespie.
First guess. Gillespie. Gillespie.
Yeah, Dove. Spurs or Mel's team.
Mel, I'm glad to hear from you. All right. I sent out the text. Make sure you're all right.
That might have been on Brooks.
I tried to tell y'all.
See, look.
Darion's a closeted Rockets fan.
I'm not closeted. I'm vocal. I'm a KD fan. So just assume anywhere he goes, I'm a fan of. Yeah, like I told you, Junior, see, mistakes. The Thunder are poised on one side, consistent on the other. It is now 77 on my screen to he's 3. Okay, I finally caught up a little bit.
Yeah, you right. A good thing guy on TikTok got him at 9.5. So
okay, did you guys see that Shai passing out of that shot?
Yeah.
That's the type of mentality that people don't piece together. You saw the same shit happen on the opposite side of the floor before that play happened. D-Book pulls up, but is still looking for the shot the whole time. Ends up getting blocked. Shai pulls up, similar thing, but instead of continuing to look for the shot, he dumps it out for a quick pass that led to a bucket. See, it's just things like that. He's a very intelligent player. Maybe it's trust too. Maybe that's part of it. I think trust. If you have good trust with your teammates, and obviously that establishes a better IQ to make decisions. But
for sure it does. Not passing to you fucking scrubs.
I know. I feel you. Go, man.
That's why I'm not mad at KD.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
They're like, KD has to cut down on the turnovers. I'm like, I said, for being honest, I don't think he had that many turnovers. I think he needs to shoot that bitch a little bit more.
I mean, 9 turnovers is that's up there, bro. That's up there.
I know it's up there, but if I was on ESPN and they was like,
I know that in 2K,
and they was like, it was like 9 turnovers is too many for a player of his caliber. I'm like, I hear what you're saying. 9 is a lot, but who's he supposed to pass it to?
I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I was trying to think of other players of his caliber that have had that. James Harden, maybe.
James Harden was in a special kind of system, though. James Harden still averaged a high amount of turnovers.
Yeah,
like 3 or 4. Yeah,
but you got to remember how they were guarding James Harden. Like James Harden was going on a crazy run that they were guarding behind him. They said, "Do not let him shoot a step back 3. Just let him drive."
He was still getting that bitch off.
Exactly. I'm still getting this bitch off.
Speaking of which, I've been doing a lot of research on Drew Holiday. That same year you're referring to in terms of James Harden, that he was going crazy. Did you know in the 4 matchups that Drew had against him, he's the only player that year to keep him under 40% from the field, and because his whistle was so strong, majority of the time he was playing defense on him with his hands behind his back. That's how good of a defender Drew Holiday was.
I remember visuals of that.
And you can tell Scoop been learning from him because in that series against the Spurs, I'm like, damn. I don't know Scoop locked up like that.
Yo, and Dame come back next year.
See, that's where I think it gets a little risky.
That's where you're that's going to impact Denny's growth, Scoot's growth.
You can't just let him be a point guard.
Growth.
No, because he's going to want to. To his credit, he's earned it, but he's going to want to come back and be the PG and be the scoring guy that he kind of was before.
Ball dominant.
And that's not what Portland needs right now. You can't plug him in. He'd be a great catch and shoot. He'd be a great catch and shoot.
Man,
he just won a 3-point contest.
Great catch and shoot guy. But yeah, that was crazy. That Drew stat. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, but back to the turnovers thing. Like when you're an offensive juggernaut and you don't have the pieces around you to pass out of a double team and whatnot, and you're getting those high turnovers, I always look, who does he have on his team to pass it to out of those double teams? That's why he's forcing shit.
Mm-hmm. Or reluctant to give up the ball.
Oh, exactly. I'm like, I don't be mad at that. When Kobe Bryant did it, Jordan did it all the time. Like, Melo did it. I'm like, y'all look who's on the team.
Yeah, that's how I be feeling in 2K with this nigga Junior.
Let's not get there.
He's never gonna do that again. He's gonna be in his I can't read. It's going to be in his contract, I swear.
Do what again?
What's he talking about?
All this before Denver's altitude is scary. In his contract to do what?
You're talking about
elaborate.
He's never gonna do that again. He's talking about what? Who are we talking about?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Maybe he's talking.
Maybe Dame. Like Dame's not coming back this year. If you're talking about him, I already looked into that. He got shut down.
Yeah, it's an Achilles, and you're
mid. It was last playoffs, and
how was he?
Jayson Tatum did the same shit. 33,
34, 35.
34, yeah.
Katie was only what 20, 29.
What that happened in 2019, so that was 7 years. He was 30. He's still young.
He didn't play for 2 seasons.
Yeah, he didn't play for 2 years.
I was talking about Wemby never going to do that stupid spin shit again.
That got him hurt.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can't. I don't think as a player you can't really say that because in the moment you're gonna do what feels right, and sometimes, like once you get over that mental hump of injury, depending on how bad the injury is, you're gonna revert back to just hooping, and so like certain things are gonna just happen.
Yeah. First off, that wasn't even a foul on Drew Holiday. That motherfucker pulled that chair.
Mm-hmm.
That was not a foul.
It's probably just hard to control his body as well at that height and size, bro.
Yeah, but bro, when I saw it, like we were on the game. When I saw it in real time, I said, boom. God damn, did they speed that shit up? Because the way he just hit real quick,
bro, he was slumped.
Jesus.
For like 5 seconds, he was literally like.
That's why I literally texted y'all and I said, did this nigga just knock himself out?
We were on the game and Darren kept saying, "Are they speeding this shit up?"
Speed that shit up. Because
quick.
He said Wemby likes to throw himself into the other team and he needs to stop that. I'm telling y'all, he hasn't figured out his body yet.
That's a good. Damn, where'd you pull that number from? But that's
airball. Dylan Brooks, pull what from? He's 33% on this. Okay, yeah. Where did you get that?
Damn,
that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you get that? That's a fucking.
Hey man, they got this thing called synergy that they be using in the league. It really dissects.
Yeah,
everybody's game. It dissects.
I know NFL got next gen stats. They got that.
It's crazy. Like it shows like
spinning
going to your left, going to your right, coming off a in between the legs or behind the back. It dissects everything. You can't
balance on a spin takes. He said not a real stat. Oh. Said not a real stat, D.
Oh, got me.
I was like, what?
Got me, brother.
Oh, it was an eye test thing.
Oh, okay. Keldon Johnson for 6 man. Yeah.
Shout out
for sure.
Good pass.
So MVP gets what announced Friday? Or they wait
I don't know.
Sunday?
It really depends.
Sunday.
There's been years that shouldn't happen until
Just
like
random.
mid-second round.
Yeah, last year, like they usually not to the beginning of the second round, but last year, because you had Jokic and Shai matching up, they said, you know what, we're gonna give this